And welcome everybody to another day of Super League. We are on the finish line of the group stage. My name is Neo. Welcome back to Warcraft, your weekend Warcraft 3 entertainment. Yesterday we had the big battle of Happy versus Fortitude, which went very one-sidedly into the undead territory. Today we don't look at the tippity top of the league, but we rather look at the bippity bottom. Bippity boppity boo. As we have a direct confrontation between two players who still could make playoffs, but could also be eliminated. And that's the last game of the day. That's going to be Soin versus ColorFul. Will the Horde send in one more player? Will the Night Elf send in one more player? That's the big question here today. Another big question is, can Life secure playoffs? All he needs today is one map, and then he's guaranteed in playoffs. And as we have this direct confrontation for playoffs at the end of the day, we might also take a look at LawLiet, who's still fighting for playoffs. So we have a distant battle between Soin, ColorFul, and LawLiet. Plus, we have a slaughter in the middle for people who like to see other people suffer. Very elegantly put, right? I know there's a word for it, but I kind of forgot. That's gonna be Happy versus EleGaNt. It's the top player against the bottom player. Every unit kill for EleGaNt would be a little bit of a surprise. That being said, we have a special day today. As you know from the lineup, this is not the top class Warcraft games, right? It's not Happy versus Lin. It's not Life versus 120. It is still a special day though, because on March 2nd, 2024, we started to stream and stream and stream and stream and stream, and we haven't stopped. Doesn't matter if we traveled to or from Raraland. Doesn't matter if it was Easter, Christmas, weddings, birthdays. Today is consecutive streaming day number 700. We're on the finish line to 2 full years. That's gonna be March 2nd, every single day. Thank you, Ferryman, for the tier 2 sub for 49 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is quite an accomplishment. It's not something that many channels can do, I think. Of course, we are more than one person. But 700 days. That is 100 weeks. Straight up streaming every single day. No cheating. No replacements, not giving the stream key to someone else. No. We grind through everything. So, hope you guys appreciate that. If you do, we gladly take your Prime subs, in case you have them lying around. Now, we take a look at the standings as the games are beginning. The situation here is pretty clear. We start things with the Night Elf mirror between Life and LawLiet. Life, the positive surprise of the Super League. Very consistent, very, very strong. He is currently on a 3-6-8 game win streak. He has defeated almost all of the big dogs except Lin, but he did beat Happy, he did beat 40, he did beat 120, everybody in his way. And while he was always good against undead, he was oftentimes bested in Night Elf mirror. Now he has defeated Kaho and Moon and EleGaNt. He is an absolute beast. And as you can see, he has 46 points already. Lin can still surpass him, Labby can still match him, but if Life gets one map, he's guaranteed top 4. For LawLiet, we have to take a little look down. A horrendous start with 0 losses in 8 series. Then all of a sudden, boom, 3-0 Fortitude. Defeated Soin and Infi as well. Very close defeat versus Sock. LawLiet's shape is trending upwards for sure. 26 points currently. He can still be surpassed by everyone. He is fighting for playoffs directly versus Kaho, Sock, ColorFul, Soin, Infi, and EleGaNt. So who scores here today is the question. And what are the implications of the patch for the Night Elf Mirror? I can tell you already that if you feared for Demon Hunter Bear Mirror, I can say rejoice, because it is not. It is life with Demon Hunter versus LawLiet with the Keeper of the Grove. So already a little bit more excitement than many people thought we're gonna get. We don't have any denies with the Keeper of the Grove. We got claws, we got gloves, we got damage. We got an early Hunter's Haul. Let's go. Can LawLiet be a roadblock for the best performing Night Elf player and one of the top 3 performing players that we got in this entire league? Solid detonate here, I would say, after the victories versus especially Kaho, who's been the #1 Night Elf player for a long time. Life should go into this as the favorite, but Life's strength are definitely in the mechanical section. Very strong micro. He is getting more and more creative in his approaches as well, but the creative player is LawLiet. So you could say it's the battle between the muscles, the finger muscles, versus the brain. So we'll see how far he can take this. Definitely a very different opener here. Keeper, good for picking out individual units, good for summons, of course, and pressuring a little bit and creep fast with that. Versus Demon Hunter with no immolation, definitely the better fighter of the two. For fighting, Huntress should be better than Archers, as Archers are incredibly fragile. And we see LawLiet's approach is not direct fighting. It is creeping a little bit. And what's he gonna do with these Huntress? Is there chances for an AP rush? Or, as we have a patch applied this week, where glaive throwers produce a lot faster, are there chances for AP, for glaive rushes? LawLiet has displayed already how fast glaives can get rid of buildings. It's also a little bit of a question for LawLiet how he recovered from that crushing defeat against Sock. He was up 2-0, and then on this very map, he was light years ahead. And then he fumbled. Now, we got a Huntress Hall destroyed. We got a second Huntress Hall destroyed as well. At least we're getting close to it. That means then no lures for life for the time being. It is a cancel, very disruptive. We got Huntress in, we got Archers in, trying to block the way free. Keeper in a safer spot. I think this early game for LawLiet looking quite tremendous so far. El Turicano, thank you for the 68 month. Remember the primes. Hells yeah. Remember them. Remember them and throw them at me. This is a huge delay on life. Also, a secret archer here, giving away the position. Naga second, or the position of the progress. It is still Ancients of Lore. So Huntress Dryads is the play apparently. The Makura Prophecy goes to Medusa the Gamer. Do we get... Oh, a Pit Lord! Look at him go. Destromath has been blessed by the patch gods of Blizzard Entertainment. +2 strength is +50 HP and +2 damage with every swipe. Since the Pit Lord is doing AoE damage, that obviously scales quite nicely. So, this is a refreshing hero combo, I would say. How fast can Destromath rise in the ranks? We got double claw and double ring of superiority, already good damage. The question always is, how can the Pit Lord connect to the Dryads that will inevitably be coming? Funny, by the way, how there's an indicator for an invisible unit. Lamao. This just an illusion for the demon? Archer gave the information away. Only now lures are coming while LawLiet is already on the way to tier 3. I think this started the series has been tremendous for the Korean, who has been for a long time a fan favorite, has fallen off a little bit in the past 2 years, I'd say. But if he's on, he's still a threat to everyone. We got Howl of Terror and Gauntlets of Ogre Strength. So we're scaling this Pit Lord big. Where was I before? Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about how dangerous Dryads are to the Pit Lord. You can control him well, you slow him down with Naga arrows, with Dryad poison, and then can he connect to Dryads as life is not going bears?
A player's forces are under attack.
When you cleave, do you take extra damage from thorns? You shouldn't. But this game sometimes works in miraculous ways. So maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But going by game mechanics, you shouldn't. So, Keeper 3, Pit Lord 2, AP pushed by life that looks a little desperate, and I talked about Dryads a little bit. I think Dryads will be an issue. Archers suffer so hard from Pit Lord connections, and also very low damage thanks to Howl of Terror, including... oh, it was dispelled on the Demon Hunter. Nice. Naga, where you going at? Little bit of a miss rally. At least the Pit Lord's on the right-hand side, saving the hunt, but we got double AoE and no heal scroll. I think LawLiet puts on an absolute clinic. He's wiping life off the mat. The mat? The map? We're not at wrestling here. Bears are out with Reju on the Pit Lord. This is a phenomenal start to the series for LawLiet. Every point matters for him in the fight for playoffs versus the people like Soin, like ColorFul, and Infi, and Sock. How does life scale now? I don't think it does. LawLiet has a tech advantage. LawLiet has an XP advantage. LawLiet has the supply advantage. He is quite bruised on his units though. And of course what the one advantage Life has is that he has a Demon Hunter. And the enemy doesn't. Which increases your win rate by 40% already. But how does that equation work out when on the other side you got a pimped Pit Lord like this whose cleave damage... Oh, that's around... Oh! Doesn't open it up, whose cleave damage will intensify in just a little bit. Then we go from like 35% AoE damage to 60, and that is a lot of AoE damage. But you've seen it in the little encounter here. It's not that easy to connect the Pit Lord to the Dryads. Maybe boots are in order? We'll see about that. Dryad falling in a moment where it should definitely be the Huntress being rotated out. Mr. Ape-Man, thank you very much. We got a Pit Lord in a Night Elf mirror. And man, are we in for a surprise here. Medusa the Gamer is getting a clapping.
A player's forces are under attack.
So where's your allegiance now, Mr. Ape-Man? Favorite hero Pit Lord versus favorite gamer Medusa? Wand of the Wind against the Demon Hunter, kinda nice. Should and can be dispelled, of course. This Demon Hunter is extremely tanky. If I'm not mistaken, the damage of Cleave is not getting reduced by armor, so maybe that's how you can get some extra damage onto him. We go for tier 3 on life, and so far we gotta say LawLiet was incredibly close to winning. He didn't go for the knockout punch, rather stable is expanding behind this. The Keeper Pit Lord combo indeed looks very good. Can the demon... I think the question here is, can the Demon Hunter beat the Pit Lord? Everything else is just decoration. We got Wellspring on one side, we got no Wellspring on the other side. What's the item? Scourge Bone Chimes. Unfortunately, that is not scaling with Cleave. That'd be sick. But no, it doesn't work that way. Do Dryads really do 17 to 19 base damage? Yeah, but the poison is doing the damage. That's what I always say. The main damage output of Dryads is the poison. That is something you can't reduce, you can't dispel. And life is going Chimeras, and this might be one of the weaknesses in LawLiet's army. The anti-air is really weak, and I've been also saying this for a long time. LawLiet's scouting is not at top level. I would almost say he's a little bit lazy at times. He's going by instincts a lot. And let's see if the alarm bells is ringing. Demon Hunter is incredibly strong. Naga getting close to 3. LawLiet on the way to maybe close it out. But wants to pimp the Pit Lord more. Is this getting... Is LawLiet too slow here? I mean, taking a camp away is always nice. Bring up the Archmage. We got plus 17 on this Pit Lord. What does it do, though, if your main enemy is air units? We go for a Zeppelin. Demon Hunter scouts this. Will have a tough time reaching level 5. What about the Chimeras, though? The first one is at 1/3. 5,000 damage on the Pit Lord. Is he hitting for 300? Oh my, he's hitting so hard. He's hitting so hard. Zeppelin shenanigans. Would love to see a redo on this Pit Lord. LawLiet flying very, very close to the sun. Is he getting Icarus here? Extraordinary Zeppelin micro. This cleave, it didn't go through. He can heal a little bit. Fork Lightning connects. Good damage output on that Naga. But yeah, we need some more bears here for that redo. Chimera is out and life survives. 15 food lead expansion, of course, running for LawLiet for the time being. Zeppelin Pit Lord. Look at all this damage. Do you have enough mana to heal? Hovering Umlaut, thank you for the sub.
Pit Lord name determines power level.
That's right. That is right. Howl of Terror level 2 counters the Roar. Will LawLiet reward himself for a great performance so far? He was in great positions versus Sock, and then he threw it. Ancients of Wind are coming, hopefully for talents against Chimeras. This is probably the last bet of Life's map 1. We got 1 Orb of Venom, that's about it. We got 6 Dryads now, though. How good is the Chimera position? We conquer the high ground. It is daytime. Moonwells will not replenish. Upgrades. 1-1 on LawLiet's side. 0-1. Both players have Wellspring. Mr. Apeman, is this like Christmas, New Year's, and birthday coming together? It is a rarity. It's like a shiny Pokemon. And yes, LawLiet is a smart player, so he knows it is tempting to go for Hippos to just be faster, but talents destroy Chimeras, and talents make everything better. And I like that LawLiet is in no rush. He got all the advantages. Dryad Mirror here now. Can the Pit Lord reach the front line? So far, not the case. Demon Hunter back. We need Howl. We got Roar. Still, Howl scales better than the Roar. The bears are all clumped up. We don't have a heal scroll. No, or very little focus fire on the Chimeras, and it's a ton of damage output. Maybe Life has a chance, but the Zeppelin is saving lots and lots of units that are all very hurt. Keeper in trouble. Wants to stay in that fight. Now gets out. One Chimera kill would be phenomenal. There we go. But Life, I was about to say stays alive, but the entire ground has vanished. LawLiet with great Zeppelin plays. LawLiet with great Keeper Pit Lord combo, and LawLiet with the first map win. Not everybody was able to achieve that. Big strategies coming from the Korean as expected. The early stages of a patch are usually his. And for now, Life's playoff party has been ruined. He needs one map to guarantee playoffs, to guarantee top 4 playoffs. Not the case just yet. And for LawLiet again, he is fighting for, or to make playoffs. And every single point here is tremendous for him. Currently rank 11, 26.5 points. Soin 24, Infi 22, ColorFul just half a point behind. So every map matters here. And of course, a high win could propel LawLiet up to a max of 31. That would still not be playoffs guaranteed. Oh, wait, 36. That could be playoffs guaranteed. But for that, he has to 3-0 Life and 3-0 focus. And that's not easy. I don't think Life has to risk that much. If one map is enough. I mean, obviously, you want a better spawn into the playoffs. If you are rank 4, you will likely be in the same bracket as Happy. You might want to dodge that. So maybe rank 2 and 3 is more important than a rank 4. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We have to talk about that later when the bracket is becoming more and more clear. It is the last days of the group stage, everybody. Only 5 left, if I'm not mistaken. So everybody is fighting for the last remaining points. Here on consecutive streaming day number 700, we cracked the big 7. Glad you enjoy us for such a long time. It is a marathon, and I think at this point a marathon would be easy for us. I want to see a marathon runner stream 700 consecutive days. They couldn't do what we are able to do. And very few are capable of doing what LawLiet can do with the Keeper, and we stick with the guns. It is Keeper again. Will he go for Huntress? Again. Will he go for Pit Lord? Again. LawLiet, a man of the people, saving us from the dreaded bear mirrors. Need 700 gift subs for that? I very much agree. Especially since today probably 1,000 gift subs will disappear, as it is 1 month after the crazy New Year's stream.
GC to 700 days.
Yoo-hoo! Thank you for the bits. So what adjustments can Life do? Obviously, the neckbreaker in game 1 was double cancelled Huntress Hall. LawLiet that way saved himself 1.5 minutes? 2 minutes? And if that is not repeatable, how does the mid game look? I still think Naga Dryads can control the Demon Hunter very well. So it's not that the entire strategy is flawed, it was just there was a very, very weak spot in the tech tree, and that was the Hunter's Hall. Techs have started. We once again grind. Items insane for the Demon Hunter.
Forces are under attack.
Maybe the color shift is changing something. So LawLiet pawned in a couple of items here for more resources. With the Demon Hunter, can you contest the Tavern? I'm not sure actually. Ooh, wow. Another strategic sidestep by LawLiet. Instead of rushes tier 3, we go for an expansion. This is of course what a keeper can enable. Jens has shown every Night Elf the way of what a keeper is enabled. And Life has the scout. I've been praising Life for weeks on how he improved his scouting game. He seemed like... Oh, mass archers, by the way. It seemed like he had an idea as he went for the natural gold mine of LawLiet, but... Ah, okay, he saw it now. There's the Wisp. Yeah, Life, man. This is, I think, one of his secrets on why he's that much stronger than before Super League. Just more information. More information is more power. We got both players with a high number of ranged units. Keeper, Demon Hunter, both in trouble. Oh, LawLiet got the Shredder. That's so much damage. Can he save him, though? It's also so expensive. Needs to get the kill here somehow. Maybe Fork Lightning. Double kill. Huge level up for the Naga for LawLiet. Both first heroes down. What an encounter. Shredder down, but the Naga of Life will also fall. It's a slaughter. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Can we get the Keeper in as well? We don't have the resources. Naga trying to slither away. Everything is poisoned. Everything is hurt. Frost Arrow again on the Demon Hunter who has no TP. Archer Mirror. LawLiet has a supply lead. And the body block. Look at him go with the Naga. What an exchange. He's trying to hide right next to the lab. That's a reveal. That's a kill. This Naga got 1.5 levels from this exchange. Very, very clever by LawLiet to go Fork Lightning first. We laughed about it as it is the Tickle Me spell on level 1. But in this specific moment, in this specific instant, it was exactly what LawLiet needed to get the dub. Oh man, is Life in trouble? GG! 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 It's over! Just like that. Who says Night Elf Mirror is boring? 6 minutes 21 double kill LawLiet. 2-0. And this is a Life who is the best performing Night Elf player in this league, who decimated every single other Night Elf in this tournament. Everybody knows that mechanically, Life is the best Night Elf player, but then don't give him the late game. Don't give him the Bear Mirror. Kill him faster. LawLiet, shades of DreamHacks, shades of Raraland 2023. It is another 2-0 lead for LawLiet. He's been there yesterday in the match versus Sock. So hopefully he can reward himself now for some great, great, great Warcraft. As yesterday, that wasn't the case. Match points, LawLiet 3 in a row. Can Life come back from this? He had some down days this season. It was a series versus LabyRinth where he also got slaughtered in just a couple of minutes. Like 4 minutes, 6 minutes, boom, 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 boom. The anticipated highlight match was over quicker than I can say, give me all your prime subs and don't let your prime subs going to waste. That was a brilliant, brilliant exchange by LawLiet. He makes the keeper work. An oftentimes shunned hero takes a special player with special skills to enable the keeper. Jens is one of them, LawLiet is one of them, and those are the most exciting Night Elves that we got in the scene. And Life is not switching anything up. Maybe you have to respect the strength of a keeper more in the early stages. Don't... oh, but also, it was such quick thinking on LawLiet's side. The Shredder was glorious. The Naga Fork Lightning build was glorious. Neo should change his talent phrase and use it on LawLiet instead. LawLiet makes everything better. Well... that is oftentimes the case, but sometimes being a LawLiet fan is also quite frustrating because we know what he's capable of. We know how brilliant he can be. And then the series switches from a 2-0 to a 2-3. And then I would argue that as a LawLiet fan, that's not necessarily making everything better. Quite the gray hair inducing. Being a LawLiet fan. Keeper with the ring. Super fast expansion once again. I think Life by now should be on the lookout. We got an expansion later on in game 1. We got an expansion early on in game 2. And I feel like this is even earlier than before. So I said you might have to respect the keeper early strength, right? Because of Entangle and Focus Fire. But you also have to do something against this expansion, so... it's a nice strategy that LawLiet has been cooking up. And we go hunting with Treants. Ooh, Focus Fire. Archer should be saved, right? Every Archer kill is slowing things down when it comes to creeping. As of course that unit is missing. Life was going heavy on ranged units, maybe anticipating that engagement in the middle, but then eventually wasn't ready for it. We have a Hunter's Hall. We go into hunts. The Expo is at 50% and Life once again finds a way. We got... oh, Telestaff on both sides. Both are staffing. Demon Hunter is in. Can LawLiet deal with that? The first big move for Life, who once again only needs 1 point to guarantee, 1 map to guarantee a top 4 position. This damage is looking very good. He doesn't have a TP though. Oh, he just walks out, really? And great Shadow Melts on Life. Okay. Okay, this early game now a million times better. I wonder if LawLiet has a backup plan. I think if you go for an early expansion like this, you can't just have a plan A, because the Demon Hunter is that strong. You need a plan B as well. And maybe an AP, but no, he's Tekken. Maybe an AP push at the early stages of Tier 2. Life is obviously far ahead now.
Forces are under attack.
With that said, Expo cancel, and yeah, that's too obvious as well. Keep, oh, can't. Ah, because there's a hidden archer now. Demon Hunter can't enter. Needs a staff. Got a staff in 5 seconds. There's No blue wisp here though, I think. Oh, there is one. So you can move that wisp here and then stab onto him. Nice to position that archer next to the moonwell so you can keep it blocked because he's next to the moonwell.
A town is under siege.
And with range attacks, this expansion is also toast. It is maybe just a bit of distraction to keep the Demon Hunter low level. But no, that's it. This plan didn't work. Life is making adjustments. Life is taking that Expo house not once, but twice. The Keeper is falling as well. And now Life has a guaranteed top 4 slot in Super League. Maybe it was a bit too one-dimensional now at times. And of course, we gotta raise the question, will history repeat now? Will LawLiet start to crumble? And will it be another reverse sweep? Winning 3-0 against Life was probably unrealistic anyway. It is a gamble with Keeper. It was a nice move by Life to go in with the staff. But yeah, we are speed running this series. 3 maps in 30 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. And next up is Turtle Rock. Does Turtle Rock fit the Keeper playstyle, I wonder? Doesn't really feel like it. I mean, you can creep turtles quite a bit. Well, we'll see if LawLiet has more solutions than just Keeper Expo. Because Keeper Expo is incredibly tough on this map. You can go for the red spot, of course, but it's an incredibly tough spot. LawLiet, of course, needs to close this out still. If he wants 4.5 points, that would be an exclamation mark for all the contestants for the playoffs. Maybe it is the first bear mirror that we got in this scene. And Life, a reverse sweep would of course be nice. We have to say, top 4 is guaranteed for Life, but you really, really, really don't want to be rank 4, as that is the same bracket path as Happy as rank 1. So I guess a rank 2 or 3 is way more desirable than a rank 4. So the fight for points stays on for Life. He has a valid reason. I mean, if you're Life, does it really matter if you're up against Happy or not? Because he defeated Happy before. For other people, I think dodging Happy might be desirable. So we got a Demon Hunter this time. That was kind of to be expected. A Keeper mostly works only with the expansions. Expansions on Turtle Rock are basically impossible in Night of Mirror, I'd say, with good scouting on the other side, and Life's eyes are everywhere all the time. Life starts nicely with the slippers. Appreciate that. We got a little bit of creepcraft. So what should, like, if LawLiet is of the opinion that in a straight up Night of Mirror he doesn't win, what kind of shenanigans can you go for on Turtle Rock? You can play a mass range push, so we gotta look at the archer numbers. Currently we got 3. If it's mass range with the push, maybe with a shop in the middle, we need at least 5. Oh, we go up to 4. But we also need that for creeping. Life is coming in, contesting this. LawLiet shouldn't start the creep spot. No, 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 no. Way too risky. In the damage department, Life is far ahead. LawLiet is a little tankier, but looking at the inventory, I think it's also clear he can't contest this without an additional archer. Life again selling Town Portal. Both are selling the Town Portal. And we don't have a Huntress Hall just yet. There's one. For LawLiet, is it the same? Hopefully he's not forgetting about it over this exchange. But because for mass range, you need more archers. For Dryad Bears, you need a Huntress Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like LawLiet is forgetting the Huntress Hall. He could still rush tier 3, but it feels like he's too occupied with the fight execution to think about the macro. Or it's all... Oh, yes, 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 yes. 45-second delay on the first lore. That's painful. Very, very, very painful. LawLiet has brilliant moments, but he's not the fastest. Nor is he the best multitasker. He's incredible with body blocks and like tiny little details in fight executions. But yeah, sometimes you have to think about the bigger picture. And that is fulfilling your tech tree. You can always make up for that a little bit by teching faster. But you give up a lot of map presence if your enemy has dryads with slow and poison and you do not. Okay, the first... Wow, this is way too close to comfort. The first meta Night Elf Mirror. With keepers, with tier 3, and with Creepcraft. As fast as the previous matches were, this one might last a little longer, with Life having a good item advantage. Creep speed is a little faster for LawLiet, goes for the red spot next to his base. Bears will be coming in a second. We got lores up on both sides as well. Demon Hunter gets his immolation for free, which is sweet. And then we gotta be on the lookout for Chimera Roosts as well, huh? Nobody killed the archers just yet, as it's still a lot about creep speed. No meaningful upgrades either, except the Ultra Vision, which LawLiet is lacking. Whoa, it is a fast Chimera Roost. It's a very fast Chimera Roost. Is this too fragile? Life claiming a bit more map control with the keeper being level 2, going Thorn's Aura, which you won't need. There's no bears at all. It's just Dryad Chimeras. And additional damage for the entire army thanks to Warsong Battle Drums. Life should have an idea that something's fishy here. No bears, really? You give up on Roar? You give up on Reju? What's up? Oh, no town portal for LawLiet. Incredibly bad if the fight goes Live's way. He got the bears already. Not good. Entangle, Dispel. He gotta fight his way out, but how? Maybe forcing a town portal somehow? But one player has Reju, the other does not. Keeper. He got double heal potion as well, though. LawLiet dodging bullets here, we have to say.
The town is under siege.
This could have been way worse. It soaks up a lot of the moon wells at the beginning of, or at the middle of daytime. So this is the last bit of regeneration that he can get. While the chimeras are coming, though. Those are the saving grace, but it feels like Live knows. He goes heavy into Dryads already. He goes for the Ancient of Wind already. So LawLiet is on a timer. 4-2 versus close to 4-3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life is giving LawLiet more time, as he is waiting for his talents or hippos as well. And why not? There's still stuff to creep here. Absence of bears is really interesting. Super wells, nice. Yeah, LawLiet. Oh wow, quick dispel by Life. Again, no TP. Demon Hunter in jeopardy. Flute, another amazing items for the incoming chimeras, but maybe we will not see the impact of chimeras. If this Demon Hunter falls, this might very well be over, but no, the staff saves the day. So we had Battle Bongos, now we got a Flute. Battle Bongos were sold for the money. Chimera pooled, number 1. How many talents can you get out?
Players' forces are under attack.
There's so many good anti-air solutions already. With Orb, with the hard-hitting Keeper, with lots of... Oh, it's actually not too many Dryads. It's only 2. And on Turtle Rock, positioning can be extremely tricky for the ground unit player. Banking at 50. 1200 gold. Shades of ColorFul.
Players'
talents are
forces
coming,
under
man.
attack.
Talents are coming. How are you keeping these chimeras safe? And how much impact will they even have if there's not too many bears? Creep speed is of course fantastic with hard-hitting magical creatures. There's not too much to creep anymore. Luxury master upgrade, now only 60 seconds instead of 75, so you can definitely queue these in at 50. Both players are incredibly rich. LawLiet is the first one to push into upkeep. Starting to lose some gold now. Lumber is a little bit of an issue. We learned, of course, that, or we know, that on Turtle Rock there's no Shredder, because when there's turtles, Shredder's got no chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would have been funny if there's another entangle and he stops the staff and Demon Hunter just dies, Lamau. Three chimeras up to 4. Still takes a long time to produce all of them. I gotta say, life has been rather slow in production. Was banking a lot at 50. Still 10 food behind though. Level 5 accomplished. It's an insane amount of damage on LawLiet, but nothing... Like, this doesn't affect crows, this doesn't affect dryads. It does affect heroes, and it does affect bears, of course. And Tinker third. We've seen that before. I think on ColorFul side it was. Big fight. Can LawLiet reward himself for a good performance? How fast can you take out the crows? The chimeras are melting. For now, there's no heal scroll. There was also no staff. 2 chimeras down. I am not sure if LawLiet can go through with this here. The chimeras are all gone, and now there's no bears anymore. Still a little bit of a supply lead, and 2 of the bears are falling. That's 8 supply gone. Level 5 on life, level 2 on the Tinker, immediately level 5 on the Keeper as well. Tinker in a little bit of pickle here. Talents don't do anything against Dryads, of course, so how fast can you take out the Archers? Demon Hunter to Cyclone. I think Cyclone wins the battle for life. Oh man, the heal pots as well, so goddamn strong. Is there another Cyclone? Yes, there is. Dispelled. It's only the Demon Hunter now, isn't there? LawLiet trying to recover. Both have been reduced to 50 food, but there's so much more possible for life. Who is chasing? Still got a big potion. The consumables might win the game for the Chinese. If not for the Cyclone. How would this game have gone? There was a lot of Dryads, but not too many Dispels. And that Demon Hunter is behind enemy lines. Can be focused now. Entangle. Ooh, close staff. He was waiting for that. But now Riju comes into the mix. Love to see the Care Bears for Raw and Riju. And LawLiet again, man. From a 2-0 to a 2-2. At least it seems inevitable at this point, because there's an expansion coming up for life on the right-hand side. These Chimeras, it didn't seem like they're worth it. Needs a Hail Mary, but there is this potion, the big heal potion. He had 2 of them, or even 3 of them. And now it's all downhill from there. No Metamorphosis to save the day. Tinker bites the dust. Demon Hunter will bite the dust. And life with the equalizer. Oh man, it's happening again. Same situation that LawLiet was in versus Sock. dominating map 1 and 2. Easy 2-0. And then the reverse sweep starts. Life 2 points. Turtle Rock didn't work. This Chimera Rush didn't work. Turns out Bears...
Life is life. Nana nanana.
Na 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 na. Thank you. Also, thank you, Crazy T, for the sub. And now, of course, this gets you thinking. Of course, this gets you thinking. Man, am I dropping points now as well? Again, similar to versus Sock. I need these points. There's so much pressure here in the fight for playoffs. Once again, reminder how close this is in points alone. We got LawLiet 26.5, now 28.5. ColorFul 26, he's playing Soin later. Sock 27, Soin 24. Infi always has the chance to score high. So nobody is safe in the bottom of this ranking. Every point matters, and especially versus Live, who's been such a dominant force in this league. A win would mean so much for LawLiet. Does he have the nerves? Can he keep the nerves together? And bring his A game. It is Last Refuge. A very, very cool Night Elf mirror comes to an end. LawLiet and Live, always full distance between them. Doesn't matter if it's B-Cup or Super League. Whenever they meet, it's a styles clash for sure. It's a very exciting one and a very close one as well. Yee-hoo! Marius Tudor, thank you for the 5 gifties. Much appreciated here on consecutive streaming day 700. Saving 5 community members from ads. Good service. Good service. So, what are the plays now? No Keeper, just Demon Hunter. Could still play Mass Range. Could still play Chimeras. Could play Pit Lord second again, maybe. But I think you need a Keeper for that to enable. As also Demon Hunter and Pit Lord kind of contest the items. The same items.
A player's forces are under attack.
So there's not the greatest synergy. While with the Keeper, who of course wants intelligence items, there is a better synergy.
Neo Backfog.
Hizagi, thank you. Someone's gotta carry this Super League broadcast, eh? Very cool to see the different styles that you can play in Night Elf Mirror if you want to. We also have seen some lamer games, some more boring games, especially between the Chinese Night Elves, of course. That is no rarity to have this bear mirror, but even there, Chimera spice things up a little bit. And then, of course, if you put talents in the mix, everything is better. So we go for the Merc camp very early on. LawLiet with Ring, LawLiet with Claws. And what are the items? This can determine who can pressure the other player in the mid game with a bigger item, saying Boots of Kel'Thalas. Vamp Aura, of course, always to be appreciated. Mullah Jack, thank you for the 6 month. Ring of the Archmagi, nice. Belt, I think in the skirmish phase is also nice, as it is more HP. And if you drop the belt and then go to the Moonwells, that is more efficient than not having the belt. But overall, items surely in favor of life.
Players' forces are under attack.
It is Keeper, it is double lores, no Forgotten Hunter's Hall this time, or no late Hunter's Hall.
Players' forces are under attack.
So we might have to wait for things to heat up a little bit. We got Creepcraft, everybody wants to build the better Demon Hunter, everybody wants to get the higher level Thorns Aura. It's quite a style switch for LawLiet from the rangier stuff, from the expo heavy stuff. Maybe he felt at game 3, okay, this has been figured out, I need to switch it. Life is adjusting too well. But if he chose the early Keeper strats, maybe it was just map dependent, or he chose it because he thinks he can't beat Life in Bear Mirror. And if the later is the case,
Peepo, hey.
then he might not be too confident here. Herr Wusel with consecutive sub-month number 102. Always nice to see a person with the founder's badge in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the continuous support.
Players' forces are under attack.
Napstar also 122 months, man. 10 years, 2 months. Thank you.
Und nicht vergessen. Twitch Prime Abos sind make stand frei.
Twitch Prime is free. Exactly. Don't forget about that. Never forget about that. Thank you, Quetzler. This is the perfect time to sub to this channel. Oh, one of the wind. Wait a second. Life. He got that level 2 evasion. He got the strong inventory. LawLiet got the damage. Demon diving deep gets the level. Is LawLiet and Tangle. No TP. He got an Ankh though. Did he calculate that in? Did he calculate that in? Demon Hunter left alone. Demon of Life is back. Who wins this exchange? Life is losing Dryads left and right. Same for LawLiet actually. And Life lost the Ankh but wins the battle. More map presence now. Consumable gone, of course. That's usually considered a loss, as you can just pawn it in. Give some map presence to Life. That's why I was confused that the thingy was different. Opposite sides. Both are going for red spots. More health and more int for the Demon Hunter. Might just give it to the Keeper. Three bears with 2. What's the item here? Legion Doomhorn. More movement speed, always appreciated. Now we're contesting the Ancient. Now we're contesting the shop. No money at the moment for Life, who still has to rebuild the army. Nice how we canceled the Ancient of War attack to get the extra XP. Levels are dead even. And we get shops. Who's the one losing patience now? It is a classic bear mirror. Pushing into enemy bases is not convenient as there's so much moon juice. You might want to lure out your opponent somehow, but the map is almost empty, so hard to find reasons to leave the bases. You can always go for Zeppelin drops. And then of course it's down to the opponent to scout that. Labs are still there. The race to level 3 for the keeper is on. Staff online, orb online. No staff on LawLiet. Instead, heal scroll. Who is the one maneuvering towards the middle of the map? Upper left-hand side still there. Lives. I don't know if he saw this or if it's just intuition. It is a big advantage for life now. LawLiet might get reverse swept twice in a row, guys. That is a real possibility. From 2-0 Sock to 2-3. From 2-0 life to 2-3. Thorn's Aura evened out. But that is some free damage on LawLiet's base. 130 Moonwell dropped. And funneling all the bears through this choke is not going to be too easy. Also, no access to the Moonwells. No access to the shop. Not the greatest situation for LawLiet. But maybe he can outfight his opponent. Demon Hunter gets a little bit of healing. Bears suffer on life side. That's 1 kill, maybe 2. Detonate against the Entangle for a little bit of freedom on the demon. Can go to the Moonwells now. Huge asset. Maneuvering the bears to the left-hand side. Would love to see some rejukes, of course, but mana is limited. Staff, nice, mana burn, bear kill, and it looks so close here. Demon Hunter under fire, has the gold for the potions, needs them ASAP, got the stabs. No, he didn't go for the potion, LawLiet! As so often, flying too close to the sun. So many details done so well, but when he needed a bit of extra HP, that one click was missing. This is just frustrating, man. This must be so frustrating. Such great start to the series in the past 2 games, and he might not end up the winner. Literally a click away. He got the heal potion, but too late. He got the staff also too late, and then he didn't get staff and heal potion at the same time. Had to move back. Life punished this hard, and now of course there is no damage output without the Demon Hunter. Life plays it safe. TP, heal scroll, stabs. And it would be a throw of biblical proportions if life is not winning this game. One player has a Demon Hunter, the other player does not have a Demon Hunter. You know how this works then. Heartbreaking series for LawLiet. Back to mini Dota it is, I guess, for the day. Competition can be cruel sometimes. We got 17 seconds. Demon Hunter must come back. But yeah, it's just the Demon Hunter slicing and dicing. Man, if 2 maps go different, LawLiet ends up on 10 points. Oh, and now even the keeper gets away for an even bigger heartbreak. This is triggering. Very much so. TP, everything safe. No chance. I'm sorry, LawLiet. You played so well and you brought some cool strats, but this is not gonna be your series. Life improves his win record to, I think, 9 series in a row. That's crazy. The last match he lost was against Lin. Almost a month ago. LawLiet wanted this spot for the level 3. He felt the need. maybe that wasn't even necessary because he gave up a lot of his home turf advantage, and then of course the big mistake of not having a heal pot on that Demon Hunter. Still trying to muscle up to 50, but on the one side we got heal scrolls, we got level 5, we got double orb. We got it all. The only thing that speaks in favor of LawLiet is the home turf advantage. No Zeppelin here either. Was waiting nicely for the rejuve. Dispels it in the absence of Dryads. Now the Dryads are in. But it's a numbers game at this point. Trying to go for hero focus, but there's an invuln as well, and that is indeed the end. Life can do whatever he wants now, as he can in the majority of the series. Man, it speaks for Life as a player. He had the top 4 guaranteed already after map 3. There was no real reason to fight as hard, but he takes the dub. He takes the W. And yeah, as heartbreaking as it is for LawLiet, it again shows what kind of player Life has become over the past couple of weeks, turning this series around as well, taking both map picks off of LawLiet, never giving up, always fighting to the fullest with yet another 4-pointer for him and for LawLiet. There was more possible, for sure. This was supposed to be a breakout performance. And a big advantage when it comes to the fight for playoffs. Now, he got points, at least. Not everybody got points against Life, especially like Sock and EleGaNt here. But very, very, very fragile, this situation here. LawLiet only has 1 game left, and that's up against Focus. These guys know each other inside out, of course, big time. He needs to score there. I think for Focus, there's not much to lose anymore. He got playoffs guaranteed. Yes, he does. LawLiet needs a couple more points here. For Life, look at this, man. All he does is win, 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 no matter what. Reclaiming the #1 spot in points alone. He's got a comfortable top 3 position at the moment. Lin needs to destroy the competition to push Life or 1-0 or Happy down to the top 4. So it's very, very likely that at the end of the season, Life will end up on rank 3 where he belongs. An incredible win streak, incredible consistency, an incredible win ratio in game 5. He did it versus Happy, he did it versus Focus, he did it versus Kaho, 1-0, and now also LawLiet. Nerves of steel, this Life guy. This means that LawLiet it will be really close. No, will not be at the bottom ranks. But yeah, has to hope for some help there. Very, very, very cool to see Life being a different gamer that he was in the previous season of Super League, where he got good results. He got good performances, but he was the one that couldn't close out the series. Oh, shit. But now everything's different. That's what 10,000 games do to you. Oh shit, I'm not connected to the server. What? Why not? There we go. So reporting from the server situation as Happy versus EleGaNt is up next. Happy versus EleGaNt, top player versus bottom player. Like, the favorite is clear, right? We don't have to talk too much about that. The past couple of weeks, Happy wasn't able to lock into War 3 Champions. Miraculously today, that has apparently been fixed. Happy is able to lock into champs again. Was playing some Orc ladder games earlier. It seems like it's a bit fragile. But yeah, we are playing on War 3 Champions again. KK is over. And yes, that's what it is then. Oh, EleGaNt has left the game. Interesting. Thank you, ding dong, ding ding dong. Greetings to Denmark and Shady. Thank you for the 19 months. Good to see your support, everybody. Good to see your support. As during the matches, there was a big discussion about the system of Super League, if it's better or worse than last season where we had Ascension phase, which means you play the entire group stage, then rank 14 plays rank 13, the winner plays rank 12, etc. Back then, there was a lot of criticism about that Ascension phase because you only see the top players once or twice. Now system has been changed. We eliminate 3 players. Only 12 make it to playoffs. Instead, it's double elimination with the top 4 immediately ascend into the round of 8. And as always with systems, there's people who like it and there's people who don't like it. It's the same the same discussions with double elimination, grand finals, for example. Should the player from the bottom part of the bracket have a disadvantage or not? Yeah, it's like there's never gonna be unison about this. I think the criticism about Ascension were valid. The criticism about this system is also to a degree valid. I think people underestimate the impact of group stage positions. But maybe a mix of both would be the best for, hopefully, a 3rd season. God, I'm so proud of you B2W guys. You're the bastion of our community. At any given time, there are over 1K viewers. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a happy game on consecutive streaming days 700. It couldn't be any more one-sided. It's EleGaNt, who... It was a surprise already that he made it to the group after a fantastic qualifier that he played. He got some upsets. He definitely did better than Fly last season. I mean, that wasn't hard, but still, he did. He got a win against LawLiet. He got maps against Focus, against Lin, against Moon, and also series win against Infi. But now he's up against Happy, and Happy never struggles in this matchup. Happy even got boosted by buffed ghouls, so his already strong matchup is even stronger. And we'll see what EleGaNt can do. Did he come up with some solutions, some cheeky strategies, or will he try to play it the standard way? If everything goes according to plan, I would say this series doesn't last longer than 30 minutes and Happy destroys him 3-0. I said in the beginning, if Happy loses a unit here, that is almost a surprise. But maybe it's a little takeaway of how Happy approaches the matchup on this patch. Yesterday he threw a big curveball. Happy is coming from a 3-0 win versus Fortitude, of course. Everybody saw the match yesterday. And it was a divergence from Cryptort into Lich. In the past patch, Happy has played longer tier 3 phases with tier 3 expansions every now and then. While in the past couple of years, it was always 9-minute 30 one base push. And I'm pretty much afraid we're gonna get these back. But I got scolded already that I talk about ghouls too much. In case you weren't here throughout the week, there was a patch. Ghouls do 1 more damage but have lower attack speed. But overall, it's not a buff nerf. It's an overall buff. And EleGaNt, we'll see what he can do. Inventory is nice. Immolation, sweet. I think the early games are never really a catastrophe for EleGaNt. He got the right game plan. He got some good ideas. He's contesting his opponent wherever you can go. And is trying to slow down the level 3. Still first blood happy. I feel like EleGaNt was here a little bit too early. Most of you will know that feel. Because you want to be here now when the poison is spread. You got a TP, no staff, have to fight his way out. Happy is sacrificing a lot of HP. But of course, he got the greatest control in all of Warcraft. We got a ghoul kill. Okay, kudos to EleGaNt already, getting 2 ghoul kills. The deadly Hydra in exchange. Oh, this is just... There's so much potential, right? So much more possible. Happy with good saves. It's decreased attack speed, not a debuff for wood gathering. No, those are 2 different stats. And for, I guess, 20 years, ghouls harvested lumber faster than they attack enemy units. Now that is in line.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, EleGaNt already doing better than expected. Taking risks here. Happy has no coil. Archer block to prevent the DK from last hitting, at least for now. Don't tell me. Ooh, EleGaNt gets both XP and item. Shout out to EleGaNt for the first 5 minutes of the game. He might have lost the town portal, and that might bite him. Happy gets the Naga. LawLiet. EleGaNt wanted that Naga as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
But there's now a lot of map control for Happy. Yes, Iron Chef. It just miraculously started working yesterday again. Also here, doesn't work for everybody, doesn't work reliably, but it does work at the moment. Unlike this Naga purchase, Happy camping the tavern. Instant kill. Yeah, this was kind of to be expected, I think. A classic Happy Hammerfall play. Only more classic would be if the Naga had boots. Demon Hunter made it to 3 though. What the hell? Why is the camera switching? I think I had Control C on the Naga Lamau. EleGaNt with some good blocks, man. Again, obviously it's easy to make fun of EleGaNt in this league. There's gotta be a bottom player, right? But if you compare the performances of EleGaNt and the performances of Fly in Season 1, it's night and day. I think the average map time for Fly at some point was like 5 to 6 minutes. And EleGaNt, even against Happy, coming in with fighting spirit, coming in with an elaborate game plan. He kills a lot of ghouls here. His Demon Hunter is on a good level. Naga needs to rise. And of course, he's still the underdog, especially in late game fights. But EleGaNt is doing a lot better than most people gave him credit for. But it's still Happy versus Night Elf. So we'll see. Oh, we still go for the 6th Acolyte. We still go for expansions. Because of all the ghoul losses, Happy is not going for the 9-minute 30 push, but rather the 8-minute expansion. And EleGaNt also saw this really quickly. Good scouting. Good progress and good inventory. on Demon Hunter especially. Tree Rusher, thank you for the prime. A good example for the rest of the viewers. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Close to level 3 is Happy's Naga. Is EleGaNt already in fighting shape? He's trying to counter expand. Coming in with a strong Demon Hunter. He needs these strong Demon Hunter plays. Pushing over the Naga a little bit, but there's still solid control. There's Nova, there's Coil, there was. Demon Hunter has no staff, no TP, no invuln, getting further controlled. I don't know if it's enough time to just staff out here. Oh, he's trying to. Still line of sight thanks to the Destroyer, but for now, he's able to walk it off. This is all time for Happy, of course, to get this Expo up, but it's also time for EleGaNt in the north to get his counter Expo up. In this exchange there, Lich didn't get a single point of XP. Look at him go. This is way closer than expected.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy has that Expo up and starts to fortify it, starts to mine on 2 bases. Wouldn't be a big surprise if we see Abominations. Fiend Switch. On EleGaNt's side, we see the first moves towards Talons. This does require some time, though. It takes a minute for the Entangled Goldmine to kick in. It is an expansion play. It's still an 11-minute 30 push towards that Expo. We got ghouls in the mix. And EleGaNt, this might be doomsday on game 1. Can he get any production out? Demon Hunter in trouble, couldn't dodge the coil, unfortunately. Bears disappear. Focus fire by Happy, tremendous. Also counters the first Fork Lightning with that heal scroll, so it's a little bit more uptime on the ghouls. Big supply lead. It is an attempt of a DK focus. There's also an Invul Potion on that Naga. I think Happy is pretty much safe for all circumstances in these fights. EleGaNt reduces him to 54. DK still trying to save the Naga, needs to save the Naga. Town Portal, not bad. Demon Hunter might suffer at the end of it. Reju, Dispel, Naga, save. Of course, big investment into that Naga save. And Destroyers are losing more and more and more mana. Not as powerful anymore. We got a Shredder up that could have helped in the fight. No money for an orb now. That hurts. But Happy is abandoning this push. Camps at the Expo. Has no lumber at the moment for Disease Cloud, for example. And EleGaNt will get talents soon. It is a big 20 food lead. There's not too much to do on the map, really.
Players' forces are under attack.
Trying to reduce Happy's expansion a little bit. The income a little bit. He had a town portal anyway, so why not use it to force Happy away from the top, as EleGaNt first and foremost needs time. No easy Demon Hunter loss, no easy Naga loss. Still no orb though. I feel like he absolutely needs that orb. Demon Hunter has a staff, so continuously draining income, reducing income. Can he stall more time? Happy doesn't have web, as his lumber was rather low. Demon Hunter no level 5. No invuln on the Naga either. And that looks like the knockout punch.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nice nuke onto the demon. Out of the fight. He got an orb finally, but he might not have a prolonged life. The crows are coming in. Happy realizes you gotta take care of them with Fork Lightning, Nova, right click, coil. Also precise, also well controlled. Crows with solid impact, but oftentimes dual hero alone and Destroyer Focus Fire is able to deal with them. EleGaNt stemming against the defeat. It's actually only a 10 food lead as the bears and dryads do a good damage on the ground. Still, how do you deal with Undead Tri-Hero? EleGaNt is holding, guys. EleGaNt is holding. Naga needs an Invo Potion. Oh, Naga was coming back with Fork Lightning available. It could have been a kill, maybe. How good is this macro? Going back up to 50 with bears for redo. Dude, EleGaNt is truly impressing. An 16-minute match versus Happy is pretty much twice as long as he had any right to have. No Nature's Blessing, unfortunately, with Disease Cloud. Lots of reveal possible. Demon Hunter coming in. No more spells on Happy's side, just right click. Triple production. You have to engage. You need this expo up if you're EleGaNt. Yeah, might not be the perfect army, but also for Happy, there's no mana, which is also imperfect. Dryad killing the Fiend here. If you take care of the Fiends, the Dryads shine big time. Naga in trouble once again, finally triggering that Invo Potion. Happy did some good shopping before. Lich next on the menu. Happy has to swap the town portal, and EleGaNt stays alive again. Champesque, you freaking legend, man. 98 months. I remember it as if it was yesterday when I saw your name in the sub notification the first time. I couldn't believe it. Oh my god, that Warcraft 3 YouTube legend is watching my content. And now 98 months later, you're still with us, especially on the weekends, man. Much love, much love, much love. So, EleGaNt is gaming, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy scouting for expansions. One to 0. Played it extremely different with Worms yesterday. Also coming in with Necro Wagons. I don't think that is necessarily for Happy. Thank you, True Flow, for the sub. And thank you, for the tier 1 sub. 68 month. And Happy's next wave of attack crushing at the shores of EleGaNt. That's the expansion gone with no backup. EleGaNt needs to smash Happy now in Night Elf versus Undead. That is not too easy. And Happy should have control now. It took him 18 minutes. I think Happy is furious. about the resistance of EleGaNt in this match. But the Chinese Night Elf underdog puts on a show, puts on a good fight.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Nightwall, thank you. And Sky King, thank you as well. The expected outcome. But I think in this series, how do you translate that properly into English? Der Weg ist das Ziel. The path is the goal. It depends on how you get to the end. And that was very much respectable for EleGaNt. Putting on a fight, killing a lot of happy schools throughout the game. And also being able to compete in the late game. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Hey, buddy. I got a question. In German, we have a phrase. Wait, is that recording? No. Hey, buddy. In German, we have a saying, der Weg ist das Ziel. How do I translate that to English properly? The fuck? Hello? No? It's the wrong microphone. God damn it. How do I switch this? How do I change this? Is it in the settings of the browser? God damn, can't even ask ChatGPT anymore. Why does it switch? I got no clue how to change it. Okay, screw that. We need chat hive mind. The journey is the destination. All right. Smoking now, thank you. The journey is the destination. I like the German one better. The journey is its own reward. It doesn't fit that well. It's not necessarily, it's not exactly what it's supposed to be. Anyway, we do have the 1-0 for happy, and that's of course the result that it's supposed to have. And happy with the 1-0. EleGaNt, respectable performance on map 1. How can he surprise us on map 2? I surprise you with a little bit of a break. I'm going for a coffee, and I'll be back in 20 seconds. Here we are, everybody. Map 2, Echo Alts. It's still a DH, it's still a DK. That is pretty much set in stone. All Warden experiments have been pretty much that, experiments. So I'm actually surprised that EleGaNt can play it straight up and be that competitive. A lot came down to the end of tier 1, where Happy lost a lot of ghouls, and with that a lot of momentum. Always been a good Demon Hunter player, always been a good Dryad Bear player. And that is 90% of the rent covered already when you're a Night Elf player, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Later tonight, ColorFul, the Lin Slayer up against Soin. Pretty much a direct fight for playoffs. And EleGaNt again with the Mana Burn Immolation build, as one should. Archers in position, tech is running. I think in a match like this, Happy's #1 goal is of course winning. #2 goal, win as fast and as dominant as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Goal #1 achieved. Goal #2, But he also created a tendency in the past year or so to rather go for a tier 3 expo than a risky all-in push. You don't want to risk anything against the Demon Hunter, do you? But EleGaNt played a very fine Demon Hunter. Also got the levels whenever he needed them. A bit unfortunate for EleGaNt that there's no real poison creeps here on this map outside the Murlocs that you won't touch with a 10-foot pole. Good shadow melts, good right clicks. And Happy is only level 1. He couldn't achieve anything here.
A player's forces are under attack.
How was the all-in push risky? Seemed to win every game with it. Well, since then, a lot of things changed. Ghouls got buffed in 204, but it's still weaker than in 202. Night Elves have way more lumber income than in previous patches, so they get their army up faster and the tech up faster. Those are just that staff is not enough, is it? Dodging a bullet here. This mid game already a bit better than last game, where EleGaNt lost the Naga immediately, gets the middle camp as well with the 1 consumable. And making strides towards level 3, plus a very well equipped Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well done, EleGaNt again, man. I am impressed by this EleGaNt performance still. So during the tech, we go for Acolytes. If he kills an Acolyte here, that's huge gold advantage. Unfortunately, he doesn't kill one, loses an Archer, loses the TP. It is very interesting to see, by the way, that unlike any other undead in the top scene, Happy did not go for an expansion. Even on Echo Owls. Like, if you watch any 1.2.0 or any LabyRinth games, they'll always expand here. Happy doesn't do that anymore. So we arrive at tier 3. Got lumber income reduced a little bit. As I said, 1-0 was playing a lot of frostworms. On one base especially. Happy tried that before with dual worms before the buff. And that failed spectacularly, I would say. Now with the better worms, maybe there's an incentive to go for them again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Must also be a bit odd for EleGaNt to play one base. I like that he's not stubbornly going for one. If the undead doesn't expand early, you shouldn't expand early. And now preemptive counter expansion, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter tried to steal something, but not with Happy. Throwing as many spells as possible to inflict as much damage as possible. We only have 5 Acolytes here, by the way. Not a 6. Indicating maybe a tier 3 timing push. If we saw that EleGaNt expansion, there's of course 400 gold invested into the future. That didn't pay off just yet. And maybe won't pay off. EleGaNt sees Happy coming with lots of ghouls, and that is the mischievous 9-minute 30 push. Little bit delayed, but no chance to get this up. Or is there with the strong Demon Hunter? We got Rejuve. We got solid damage. We tried to take care of the ghouls, but the DK blocks the way for the DH towards the ghouls. So good damage uptime for the primary melee. And that's the Naga down. And this is how we expected the series to go. Happy dominant in the 9-minute fight. EleGaNt took a big risk with that expansion when Happy wasn't going for an expansion. Maybe tried to preemptively counter him. Just as Sock tried to preemptively counter 1-0 yesterday. But Happy plays it differently than EleGaNt expected. Also 1-0 played it differently than Sock expected yesterday. And if there is investments into preemptive counters to a problem that doesn't exist, then that's a useless investment. And Happy owns this. This is how a game looks if you don't get your ghouls destroyed in the early stages of the game. And that's a 2-0 for Happy. This pretty much as dominant as we expected it to be. It will be interesting to see if Happy is not going for expansion because it's EleGaNt, or if that's his new way of playing Aquals without expansions. Aren't all 3 undead players simply world class? That very much depends on who you ask, and questions like this usually spark hour-long discussions that have been going on for many years. One side will say they're simply the best players, the other side will say they simply play the best race, and then they bicker back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and nobody comes to a conclusion. Everybody stays on the same side of the argument that they were before, and all of that was for nothing. As there's no metric to judge this, what can we say? What can we say? We have Last Refuge as our next game. Happy 2-0. Another 5-pointer and a little bit of extra money. Seems like Happy Definitely a bit motivated by the extra chunk. He got the 3-0 versus Sock, ColorFul, Kaho, Moon, LawLiet, and Fortitude. Surprisingly a lot on Night Elves that didn't get a single win when Life was the one to
Have a
defeat
nice
him.
day at all.
Yo, Bear! Thank you. These series are closer than what we've seen in the ESL era, that's for sure. We're currently waiting for EleGaNt, but he has arrived. Now Happy has disappeared. Ryan, 30 months and no regrets.
30
now
months and now regrets.
No!
For the Horde.
Why do you have regrets now, Ryan? I thought we were on good terms. I thought I please you every day and that's what you want. What did I do in the past 2 days that you have regrets now? Very, very, very sorry. Hopefully we can fix that. Just tell me if I'm doing anything wrong.
For the Horde.
Sir Knete, thank you. For the Horde, indeed. Is the WoW career over? I gotta be a bit careful how I distribute my energy at the moment. Let's put it that way. Uh-oh! We had a ghoul pull, but EleGaNt has the Ancient up here. Oh, damn! EleGaNt knew that Happy would ghoul pull him and decides to... Oh, is that a second Ancient? Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention. Happy finds him now. Or does he? It surely is a later Ancient. And now he has to cancel it anyway. Oh, man. It was a nice idea, but Happy got his eyes everywhere. He's like, you gotta have your Ancient of War somewhere. Goddamn Happy. He's finding all the Easter eggs at Easter. Yeah, and now we start things with the Demon Hunter and no archers. Oops! The spikes are getting quite heavy, I have to say. Happy with the ghoul pull, has to go for second Necropolis and no shop. Man, such a nice preemptive counter. It feels so bad when the preemptive counter doesn't lead to the result you want it to. But again, shout out to EleGaNt for coming in prepared and having some solutions ready. But sometimes against Happy you can prepare all you want, but he got the solution to the solution. I know, Ryan, I know. That was just poking fun. Yeah, so that's an extremely late Ancient.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Wisp also killed. That's extra experience for the DK. It is a problematic situation. We've seen Kaho yesterday fell to DK Harass and Lich. Got all his production buildings killed by just 2 heroes. And EleGaNt seems to be in a similar spot. EleGaNt keeps on fighting though. Happy's tech will be a bit later. Going into Fiends now. Ghouls creeping at the same time. Nice use of your time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Demon Hunter keeps on creeping. Same for Happy. No big surprise here. EleGaNt has to take risks. Ancient of War creeping in the south is always quite sweet. No deny, even though it looked close. And EleGaNt, kinda, despite the Ancient of War falling early, speed running towards level 3. Gets the Rune Braces as well, one of the best items you can have as a Night Elf player. As it reduces spell damage, and of course undeads have a lot of spell damage. Unfortunately, they also have a lot of normal damage, and a lot of piercing damage, and a lot of magic damage. It's just a lot of damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time, the timing for the Naga apparently for Happy doesn't work out. Goes for the Lich instead, who got a crazy inventory already. Naga gets the bracers. Interesting choice. Yeah, this will be a lot of damage. On Happy's side, pretty much right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's the way for EleGaNt out of this? Tier 3, still straightforward. Gotta make sure you're on same basis as Happy. I think one base, one base. Oh, Happy kills the Magi. What a timing, man. What a sweet, sweet timing that was. With Nova, of course, a little easier, but also that coil timing. Oh, okay. Well, that's a kill with the TP and an Invo Potion. That is unfortunate. And you know it. B to W rip. Yeah, and with that, that's the game down the drain. Game 1, very much respectable. Game 2, the way we expected it, and Game 3 is a slow and steady demise. If only the Demon Hunter would have had the Rune Braces, huh? If only. Yeah, and now it's the Demon Hunter, unable to level for 90 seconds. Okay, now the series looks pretty much exactly how we envisioned it. With that kill, I think Happy also knows, I can finish this in 10 minutes. If I can finish a game in 10 minutes, why would I prolong it with the second base? Yo, Barry! Thank you for the tier 1.
Happy 700th day.
Happy 700th day indeed. 700 days, man.
A player's forces
And it
are
is
under
a boneyard. Okay. He did see the 120 Kaho games or is thinking alike. A frost. More and more and more frost worms, man. That is really cool. Anything that adds to diversity is healthy for the game. We've seen necro pushes yesterday late game. We see more and more worms. I mean, Edo had a discussion with the Microsoft CEO. I saw pictures. And as far as I heard, he didn't even have to bribe him. It was just very convincing. And just a week later, after their meeting, boom. Worms buffed. So if you enjoy worms, thanks to Edo. If you're on the Night Elf side and you dread worms, well, you know who to blame. For once, it's not me. Well, people will find a way to blame this on me.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's about time. Cool to see more heavy air. Worms, chimeras, griffins, cries and orc. Was the discussion conducted in Bora Bora? No, World... What's it called in English? World Finance Meeting at Davos? World Economics Forum, I think it is in English. Well, look at that. One side has a lot of damage and kept the heroes alive. The other side is trying to catch up pretty much from minute 1 on. This is as one-sided as it gets. We get some big, beautiful worms in this game. And good luck running away from these new worms, man. 4 seconds of slow and so much damage this time. He's able to press the Invo Potion. Well done.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, you don't have to be a prophet to see where this game is going. Happy's heroes are getting stronger, better, hitting harder. The worm is a hero in itself. I thought rich people and leaders were meeting on a small private island. I heard some of these rich people tried to get invited or invited themselves and sent in emails saying something along the lines of, I would like to visit your island, girls FTW. And then got rejected. What a pathetic piece of shit. Girls FTW, man. I mean, it's not wrong, but the expression. This Lich is quite dominant. Nice little rejuve, nice little invis, nice little everything, but a nice little 3-0 win. This is the result that everybody expected. I think Happy's still gonna kick himself a little bit for having issues closing the game out on map 1. He cannot be satisfied with the performance like this. If one map between Happy and EleGaNt is closed, that is unacceptable. Back to the drawing board for Happy. He set himself to higher standards usually. And respect to EleGaNt for that performance in game 1. Afterwards, it was deteriorating a little bit. And then it was quick game afterwards. But yeah, EleGaNt still the best, worst performing player in the history of Super League. I think we can assure you that. So we got new results. And we got a new standing. Happy now, 52 points. That means he's top 4 guaranteed as well. Almost flawless, but 2 losses in the group stage. EleGaNt with this can only get to a max of 21 and 5 points. He's definitely eliminated, I think. Both results are as expected. EleGaNt also guaranteed last place. It's also what a lot of people expected. So still, EleGaNt with a solid season, man. Wins against LawLiet and Infi, plus a def win against ColorFul. Map wins against Moon and Lin and Focus. Surely respectable. One player has to be last, and EleGaNt came into this as the ultimate underdog. Just earning his feathers, I think. And yeah, for Happy, rank 1 should be in the mix. Happy still has some important matches here. He's still playing Lin, and he's still playing 1-2-0. So 2 banger matches coming up for Happy within the next couple of days. Hopefully a big one tomorrow on Sunday when lots of people can look. But now from Happy and EleGaNt to a way more important match when it comes to playoffs. It is ColorFul versus Soin. This is the last match for ColorFul. He has to score high today to still be able to make it to the playoffs. And for Soin, he's still got 2 matches left. Today versus ColorFul and then versus Life. That will be incredibly hard. Full focus on the Night Elves. ColorFul was the one that killed Lin 3-0. It is the direct battle for rank 12. Rank 12 is playoffs. Rank 13 is relegation. Soin in a tiny bit of a better spot. Both have 2 points on average per match. So it couldn't be any closer between the two. But yeah, Soin has to present his A game. He had a beautiful performance versus Focus, where he smashed him 3-0. Then an okay performance versus Happy. I think Soin has been trending up. He's still underperforming. He still can do better, in my opinion. And ColorFul is just a mixed bag at the moment. Like, you never know what you get. Is it a good ColorFul? I don't know. Is it a bad ColorFul? I don't know. We'll, I guess, see a couple of minutes in.
Poggers.
Hello, Pato, you're alive. Hello. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. How's life? It's summer now, right? Mr. Backhat, thank you for 5 gifties. 580 in total. Lovely. Thanks for protecting 5 people from ads on this channel as the Super League is growing closer to their final days and to the playoffs. You're protecting people when it matters most. So I think for this game, I treat you a little. There's a couple of subs coming in. I think we start a prediction. Who wins the series? ColorFul or Soin? Boom. You wanted it? You got it. There is game tape, of course, for Soin after the series versus Lin. So how can you adjust? And can Soin bring his A game? Yeah, Patu, can you send me a list of dates where it's okay for me to do an event? I mean, we had to cancel Rara 3 times now because you weren't able to make it. It would be a shame if we had to do it a 4th time. Shut up! No. I do what I want. My channel. Who are you to allow me what to say and what not to say? This is a free channel. Don't you contest my freedom of speech? We're in the map pick and ban phase, everybody. We got some time to kill. I'll be there whenever you want me to be there. Okay. Good. Koval1107, thank you for the prime. Dude, later that day, there will be a moment when this sub counter is dropping massively. As on December 31, we got a level 24 hype train with so many gifted subs to celebrate the end of the year. That will force a big time depression. Gonna be a reality check. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how far we drop here on consecutive streaming day 700. You can, of course, stem against the drop with every one of your prime subs. Pato going to call out Neo for being a 1400 MMR noob again. Bro. A, he was right. B, who knows if he's better than a 1400 MMR noob. I haven't seen Pato in forever. Who knows? I think I could beat Pato now. In table tennis, at least. We're almost done with the map picks and bans. Pato took a map of Moonlight Rara. I killed a couple of units from Leon and Dice. Crizzo, thank you for the prime.
Gouda.
Okay, ColorFul says go. Soin says go. Go. I would defeat Pato at one-on-one World of Warcraft, I'm sure. Oh, the most beautiful sound in the world. Game 3 on consecutive streaming day, number 700. Soin versus ColorFul. Not the high-performing players of this league, but a super, super important match when it comes to playoffs. They are both at 2 average points per series. They're both fighting for rank 12. Direct comparison. LawLiet took 2 wins earlier, 2 map wins earlier. Now, Soin and ColorFul have to follow it up. There's still 5 people contesting 2 playoff spots. Or 3 playoff spots, rather. Infi still in contest of this. Soin, ColorFul, LawLiet, and Sock. Those 5 players contesting 2 spots. So, 3 spots. Who's it gonna be? Whoever wins here, and especially a high win, would mean a big victory. ColorFul has destroyed Lin 3-0 in the past couple of days. Soin had some very good matches here as well, against Focus especially. But the recent results between them, especially in show matches, are not looking too great when you're Soin. His advantage, he got the game tape from the ColorFul series versus Lin, but just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you know how to beat what's coming. He's trusting in the blade, he's trusting in the item luck that carried him against Focus, plus his insane Blade Master execution. If Lin can't beat ColorFul, why would Soin be able to beat ColorFul? That's a good question. And we'll see the big advantage for ColorFul in the series versus Lin was timings. Exploiting some weaknesses in Lin's play. Especially bear timings, incredibly strong. Always preparing these fights and soften up Lin's army early. This shall not happen to Soin in this series. Big match for playoffs. As a Blade Master, you of course also always want as much damage as possible. Demon Hunter starts with Immolation creeping, thanks to the Ancient of War and Immolation creeping. The Night Elf will always win the creeping war, doesn't really matter what you do. So Soin has a couple of options, either contest spots or creep himself, or go for structures or wisps in the Night Elf main base. So far, this looks like Blade Master wasn't really convinced what to do. There's a lot of downtime, I think. He used a lot of Windwalk already. Feels like he can't really find ColorFul, which was like a rather normal one. Did I miss something? He's using all his Windwalk already. Good items. But that's about it. Interesting. Level lead for ColorFul. Tech lead for Soin. So far, this is the nature of the game. Is Whisperess and structure damage the best way to deal with timings? I would say so. I would very, very, very much say so. We're still in the wake of the new patch, where Talon Master Training got boosted, but everybody seems to be of the opinion that Talon Master Training, Cyclone Talons, still not super viable. And we haven't seen it at all so far. We'll see if Soin plays some experimental builds. We have seen Tauren Witch Doctors once, with Witch Doctors being boosted.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we go for the middle. And we exchange some blows. Grunt should be, or should have, a nice way home. Demon Hunter has no boots. I don't think it's enough damage then, but also ColorFul with good Archer Micro. Demon Hunter with good inventory again. Double Slippers Circlet, lots of damage. He's not going into the base though. I feel like Soin is a bit inefficient. There we go. Every archer you kill slows down creeping. Demon Hunter though. Oh, what a nasty timing. Very reminiscent of the old Talon timings here. Onto the tier 2 building. Soin wanted to go for Raider Walker. Now the walkers can screw themselves. Nice harass, nice kill, nice delay. And it is Soin who should be able to delay ColorFul. Now it's the other way around, and Soin is switching things up from Raider Walker into Raider. Still with the Shadow Hunter. That was a gnarly timing though. With Hex, you can deal with the Demon Hunter, as a Hexed unit doesn't have an armor type. So it's easier to deal with it. Soin did not go for the predictable early Whisperess, but he's doing it now. Might be a little bit too late. He does it right before the Keeper comes out, so I think the timing is okay, but it's actually a big lore delay. As you can see, he arrived almost a minute ago, 40 seconds ago on tier 2, and only now can he go for lores. Oh! Warlord Hexmanip with a surround. Sweet. Chef Kiss. Thank you, Ilriz, for the 59 month. 59 month of struggling to pronounce your nickname correctly. Demon Hunter level 3, absolute force of a course. Ancient suffering against the creeps. Speed scroll in engagement. ColorFul dodging a couple of bullets here only with archers. Another one. Solid Soin mid-game. That is the big strength of the Shadow Hunter. Hex timing greater and tangle timing. Oh, last hit. Goes to ColorFul. The zombie mask though for Soin. How awesome for the Shadow Hunter. Nice pick. Might be punished here though. Might be punished big time. Needs a Zeppelin maybe to save him. No, just pure micro is enough. But the damage is surely lacking now. With the hurt Blade Master, Raiders are getting punished. We talked about Hex timings. This is also a lovely Entangle timing as the Raiders run into their demise since Soin gave up on the Walkers very early on. There is no Dispel at the moment. If only Orcs had a Wand of Negation, huh? They're probably pretty jealous about that. And Soin now taking a beating on some units, trying to create some distance. Double Grunt, double Raider down though. And we made a transition. As ColorFul is going closer and closer to bears, you need walkers more and more for magic damage, for Spirit Link, for Dispel. Lots of options that these walkers give you. Blade Master still underleveled. Shadow Hunter still underleveled. Risky business. We're going for the red spot when ColorFul is right there in the distance. Right up there in the distance. Oh, damn. This could, of course, be a super good snipe if you can disengage in time from this. Uh-oh. Ah, ColorFul is not contesting the red spot. Little lucky for Soin. And it pays off. And now you get passive mana regeneration from the Khadga's Pipe on two of the passive mana regeneration you get from the Zombie Mask. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lot of passive mana regeneration on a race that doesn't have any mana regeneration. So a big gap is filled here via item drops for Soin, who is treated very nicely by Fortuna recently. Can he convert that into victory with the heal scroll as well? No speed scroll though. And eventually, it's tier 2 versus tier 3. ColorFul has the tech advantage. ColorFul has the existence of a Demon Hunter advantage. Oh, and I don't think you're ready here. Heal wave it is for additional sustain. No Kodos, only one Walker, but on the very wrong side. Raiders try to decimate these Dryads for less control, and the damage is good with Siege damage and Blade Master versus Dryads. That also disables the Dispel. And ColorFul, maybe the timing is working against him with the early stages of tier 3. There is an orb, yes, but there's not too many bears just yet. Only 2. Imagine this fight with 1 Kodo Beast. We have more heal we have more heal wave, but there was 1 heal scroll used, and this last leg of the fight is always going in the Night Elf favor. But Soin controls this well with an snare and has to recover now. We need a lot of licking, a lot of wound licking is necessary. That Kodo arrived here now. 20 seconds late. For the fight. Shadow Hunter close to making it to 3. No more shop. Is not rebuilding it. Doesn't have space really. And no expansion for Soin. Usually orcs need a second base. At the moment, everything's kind of fine for Soin, but this will change drastically. As we get more and more bears, the tier 3 advantage is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
A town is under siege.
I don't know where Soin sees his win condition. If that was supposed to be an expo, forget about that. Off to the burrows we go. ColorFul can TP at any given time. Killing peons here could also be level 3. Yep, exactly. Very precise play by ColorFul, keeping Soin stuck at 50 food. So either Soin needs a supply lead, which he can't create right now, or he needs a gold lead, which he's like 2 minutes off more from an expansion, or he needs to tie it up in tech, where he's also 2 minutes away from.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 3 minutes actually with upgrades then. It is not a fruitful soil here at the 13-minute mark for Soin. Gets another great item though. And a level 4 blade. Any damage maybe? Yes, claws of attack plus 12. An amazing item. But it's on the Shadow Hunter. ColorFul is coming in, breaking upkeep, so he has the better tech army and he has the bigger army. Soin has to pray for crits. He's optimizing his damage, gave up a little bit of HP with the circlet. Where are the crits? He needs the crits. ColorFul has no TP and no staff for that double orb. Bears marching forward. He got 2 bears. 1 is back. There's so much hero focus. Soin is only going for hero focus. He wants that DH at all costs. The potion is gone. ColorFul needs to be controlled better. Blade Master is switching. Oh, he can't go for it. Invo potion on ColorFul. Well controlled. I think the risk management was done very, very well. He read the fight plan of Soin immediately. It was pretty one-dimensional. And now one army is lower tech and smaller and hurt. And the other army is higher tech and healthy and marching forward.
A town is under siege.
There's something special in ColorFul's DNA that makes him an absolute beast versus Orc. The 3-0 against Lin showed it. This match against Soin shows it as well. Heal wave kinda neat. But Shadowhunter far forward. The Sobi mask doesn't help. The Katga's pipe doesn't help. And that is a game. Not even a crazy inventory can help Soin here. And I think we talked a lot about timings here recently in this matchup. Again, ColorFul. Sometimes games can be so simple. He went to the Orc base. He killed the Lodge. Forced Soin into plan B. And then from there on out, no expo, no decisive fights, no chance for Soin in the process of this match. Once again, very well played by ColorFul. He's not doing anything extraordinary, really, right? It's not like he's revolutionizing the game, the strategies. No, he's just playing straightforward with great timings and good execution. And then the crits just weren't there when he needed the crits to be there. Not a great sign that despite these items, Soin didn't really stand a chance. Again, a big match for playoffs. Both are pretty much the same level when it comes to the standings. ColorFul rank 12, Soin rank 13. every map matters in the direct encounter. This is ColorFul's last match of the group stage. So after this series, he has no more maps to go for. Next map is a big map. It's an orc map. It's Twisted Meadows. While Autumn Leaves is very brawly, this can be played with higher economy eventually. Can Soin bring this back? Casino Warcraft can create a super pimped Blade Master once again. I wonder if Soin switches anything up about the early game. Because he was in the Night Elf base, he did delay the lores, but only after the tech, not during the tech. We stick with Demon Hunter Blade. Any chance for a mirror image blade? Is the question. By the way, if Yangfeng or Stufka are around, do we have any Gladiator Cup matches later? That'd be interesting. So far, we have the exact same build than before. No shop creep or no lab creep. So Soin had pretty much the perfect inventory. That wasn't to blame. Number of crits, not perfect, I think. I still don't know, by the way, if Warcraft 3 has regular RNG or pseudo RNG. Sources differ. But yeah, it was very, very unfortunate to not get the necessary number of crits here. Demon Hunter, perfect inventory. Slippers, more damage, more armor. Ring of Protection, more armor. That is pretty much exactly what you want against the physical damage of the Horde. Oh, last hit to Soin. Nice. It is pseudo RNG according to Grubby. That might have been true at some point. I'm pretty sure it was true at some point, and of course Grubby knows a shitload about the game, but I'm not sure if RNG behaves the same way it did like 10 years ago or something. As we've seen, like sometimes things are in the patch notes and then they aren't being changed, and sometimes things are being changed but aren't in the patch notes. There's, as I said, I do have like different sources for this, and I don't know if it's true actually. What's true? I have trust issues in general, so I trust neither of my sources and I just lay it to rest. Well, that I decide we'll never know. It could also be different from Battle.net to War 3 Champions, as it is a map setting. It's complicated, guys. It's complicated.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then, of course, we don't know what's on KK, etc. Or on land setting. You know, you never know. Never know. So far, not much is happening. It's oftentimes a calm early game where we just farm. Nice Demon Hunter movement. Separating the blade from the archer. Well done. It's pretty easy to test. Well then, test it. Feel free.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, would be interesting. Dude. My scientific research is, can Neo count to 10 with the help of his hands? And after 10, it just ends. So when it comes to probabilities, stochastics, etc., don't ask me, man. Don't ask me. I got, of course, lots of skills. That's not one of them. And if someone says, just F ChatGPT, you're getting banned from the channel. I love to see Serpent Wards, everybody. More damage. But at the moment, it's only archers and they don't take much damage from this. ColorFul looks pretty dominant again. Devotion Aura against Orc is super nice. And I don't think Soin has the levels nor the spells to deal with that. ColorFul is extremely dominant on like 7 minutes in. Blade Master out of the fight. He's only dealing with Demon Hunter, Keeper, Archers, and he's struggling so hard. When Lin was struggling already, what's Soin supposed to accomplish? Grunts are falling left and right. This Demon Hunter was quite a beast after the first 2 creep spots with the items like that. How is Soin supposed to expand? I don't know. It's an extremely convenient game for ColorFul. None of his timings are delayed. The tier 3 is smooth sailing. And Soin is very, very, very much handicapped. Another big performance for ColorFul against the Horde. Another pair of slippers and a big heal potion. Nobody really can complain about items this series. But yeah, Soin is in distress, that's for sure. Guys, we have to say, so far, the by far most entertaining series was the Night Elf Mirror. It's not even close. Shout out Night Elf Mirror. I wonder how long it will take for the narrative to change. Night Elf Mirror is the best mirror for many years already. Still wears the stigma of Bear Mirror. Soin, make me a believer. Make me a believer. I think ColorFul is dissecting Soin really well. I would really love to know from like a experienced Night Elf player, what is ColorFul doing differently? Because the Night Elf Orc matches, they've all been very competitive recently. Especially in the hands of Lin, like it oftentimes looked super one-sided. So why is it not the case when ColorFul is playing? I don't understand this. Spell shield, nice. Izzy, thank you for the raid. Vesti, hello.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are pimping heroes here. We got a spell shield against mana burn and entangle. Not bad. Soin bought a lot of time for this expo while ColorFul is farming his ass off. Got an Orb of Darkness for the Keeper. Is that any good? Might be worth the gold, rather. Okay, with that expo... oh, ColorFul got backpack. You see this? 2026, year of backpack. He got an orb that way, probably, right? Nice. Ah! ColorFul expanding at 1 o'clock. How nice. Dude, never in a million years will Soin scout there. Never. Never. Oh man, Soin for the time. Must have felt so good. Like, Expo is coming up. He didn't take a beating in the past 5 minutes or so. And there's the win condition up there. Like, right there. And the problem is he has the right idea. He's... oh no, that's actually... yeah, he is scouting with a Serpent Ward. He knows there's a counter expansion somewhere. He'll never, ever, ever, ever check there. Never. So smart by ColorFul. Being distracted here. He will check there eventually because he knows an expansion exists, so I don't know. Okay, wanna bet? This is the last place he will scout. Untouched, man. Untouched. Subi Mask and Pendant. Very, very nice inventory for the Shadowhunter. 4/4 heroes. The win condition is hero levels. He's scouting again. He doesn't have a staff. Oh, Soin. How are you getting now? You need the blade. Lucky that ColorFul isn't pushing through with this. At least not for now. Dodging bullets here. Supply more or less even. Double orb up. ColorFul, I think, should still be confident here. 2 base, 2 base. Even supply. Tech lead. Kind of feels like ColorFul is 3 minutes ahead. He's going straight for the stronghold. Lamau! This guy can do whatever he wants, it seems. Oh, man. Interesting approach. How do you engage into this? There's a little bit of repair, but it's all the resources. Oh my god. Demon Hunter standing tall. A vanguard of the Night Elves. Blade Master trying to deal with the bears. It's more damage on this stronghold. You need it. Demon Hunter out of the fight. No staff to get back, and the Keeper has to go, so Soin holds this. With a couple of losses, though, and so many resources going into that repair. He still didn't scout. Twitch chat, LawLiet bet the entire monthly earning of his mom on the fact that there will be a scout. We'll see. It's 11. It's 11 bears, bro. Oh man. And a level 5 Demon Hunter with a heal pod, heal scrolls, stabs, orbs, redo. How are you supposed to break this? I think it's actually kind of smart. If your big enemy is Serpent Wards, then yeah, go for bears. 1, 2 bears eaten. Blade invul needs some healing. Bears quickly disappearing. They are disappearing slowly. Supply is a little bit misleading because of the Devourers. He gets another one out. There's 12 supply in Kodo Bellies. Oh, nice eject. Very, very nice eject. Keeps a lot of units alive, but how do you heal them up? What do you do? Okay, so you gotta subtract 12 supply at some point. That's 67, 68 now. Yep, ColorFul is still far ahead in this expansion there. Still not scouted. Shop control as well on ColorFul side. He's playing this with a lot of control. Might want to... Do you want to push into the snake pit? I'm not too sure. If you push bottom right hand side, you of course drag Soin further away from a potential Expo Scout. There's no fortification, no spikes, no towers, no... Oh, well, there is a burrow, but out of reach.
The player's forces are under attack.
Trying to shark a little bit. It's just... The demolition crew has arrived. So hard for Soin to engage into. 5-5 heroes versus 4-4. 80 food versus 60. Soon 2 base, 1 base. I do not think there is a chance for Soin at all. Critical strike for 117. That is laughable. On a level 2 crit, GG. ColorFul goes on a 5-0 killing spree in maps against the Orcs back to back. And what a nice way of winning this with the cheeky expo at the 1 o'clock position, which was never scouted. So LawLiet owes me the entire monthly earnings of his mom. GG. The Prophet. Where's the name for a reason? Because he knows and you don't. Feels good. (2-0). So simple. This game fell apart rather early already. Painful. Painful series for Soin. Must have felt so good to play this mirror match versus Focus, and also the series versus LawLiet was really good. But yeah, Soin, he needs maps, man. The next game of his is versus Life, who's also extremely good in this matchup. Yeah, and Soin has to reapproach this series now. Not too sure what to do. Map is Echo Isles. Items on both sides pretty damn good. Okay. Might be the last match of the day then. A super quick day. We're not even 2 hours in and we got 3 match points for ColorFul. Oh, not even 3 hours. Sorry, I have a tough time. See, that's me at math. Any pocket strats, Mr. Soin? Anything that threatens ColorFul? Writing was on the wall for a bit. Like, if Lin can't challenge ColorFul, how is Soin supposed to? Last chance for Soin. If he goes down without a single map win here, that would put his max points at 29. And then he absolutely needs a 3-0 versus life. Or Sock and LawLiet to fumble. It's not looking good for Soin's playoffs. Blade Master vs Demon, things aren't changing. At least Soin got an expo up. Of course, the last game boils down to one player had a cheeky idea with an expo, the other did not. And the game plan was never properly scouted. Echo Isles, another map where you can pimp that blade into obscenity. The Tommy Chak! Thank you for 105 months.
The big 105.
Exactly. 3 months away from 9 years. Again, ColorFul reads the game plans. Oh, very well. Not like this.
B2W jail, B2W jail, B2W jail.
Thanks, Exile. 29 months. Much love.
A town is under siege.
We go on to Wisps. This was a core strat recently. This is what made Lin very successful against a lot of other Night Elves, lesser Night Elves in this matchup. But ColorFul just seemed prone to this. Oh my god. No more mana after this one. 5 HP. Anything to block? Any Wisps on the map maybe? Dodging bullets. Dodging big bullets. Was that worth it? We'll see about that. Currently... Oh, nice. Has to apply another self. This was the last one. Still 400 HP. We'll get him back up to green. Mamma mia, the way ColorFul is controlling Night Elf versus Orc is just beautiful. And it's so fascinating, right? Because every other Night Elf is struggling in this matchup. Every single one.
A player's forces
Except
are under
ColorFul.
attack.
I don't understand this. I don't have the deep knowledge to realize the differences. I would ask some good players, but the only one close to that is Pato, and what do you expect from him?
A town is under players' forces are under attack.
Dude, I see Pato for the first time in 4 months and I'm already insulting him again. I don't know what it is, man. How do you call it? He just has this punchable face? Digitally? Soin seems to switch gears here. Very aggressive, going for the lures. That did help a little bit on map 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's only a minor delay. I think what this mostly created was time for the tier 2 of Soin. Beastery is already up. Is it 2 beasteries? No, single one and walkers. Idle worker. Whoops. Trying to man up against the Magi. Oh, I don't think this is working out, man. You gotta go into a fight. Shadowhunter already. Only 1 hex remaining. Entangle against it. It feels like every single encounter is better for ColorFul. Takes out an archer. Everything at 50%. There's way too much entangle. Soin is staying way too long. It feels like he's triggered. It feels like he's triggered and hopeless. Running into an entangle fight like that for the Ogre Magi. ColorFul reads the game so well. Punishes Soin so hard.
Attack.
It's a level 1 Blade Master. Can he hope for some secret creep buffs, creep backstabs? He can't hope for crits because there is no crit.
Players' forces are under attack.
At least he gets triple slippers. But on the other side, we got halfway to tier 3. Creeping is easy for ColorFul. And overall this, like, Soin has to replace a lot of army. I don't think he has the resources ready for an expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like a victory lap for ColorFul. We do have crits now. Nice dispel against the hexes. That is of course an advantage for ColorFul. Dryads bring in quick dispels. Takes them out. At least one. There's 2 more though. And that Demon Hunter is still running the show. We don't have a staff. So he has to TP out. There's a little bit of XP left at the bottom. And maybe an invuln. Soin is fighting. And distracting from that expo. There might be a chance. It's a small one, but there might be a chance.
Forces are under attack.
Close to level 3 now. Ooh, it is a Herculean task for Soin to win the next few fights. But if he weathers the storm, he has a chance of winning this again. Nice fights. What was the previous games and score? Haster, so far, Night Elves have lost every single game today. Does that surprise you, Haster? One of them even got reverse swept, Lamau. For your info, it was live defeating LawLiet 3 and 2. And the ultimate upset that EleGaNt was defeated by some guy called Happy. Advantage. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shadowhunter, Blade Master, good levels. Happy the BNet player. Yes, exactly.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, do we have Kodos? We got one. This feels like the best timing so far for Soin this series. But ColorFul bringing in the Wisps. To get rid of mana, to get rid of Spirit Link. Chop down, but at least no damage on the Stronghold. Just yet. AP push ColorFul. He feels forced to close out the game here and now. Maybe he's busy later. Who knows? Grunt suffering, but there is a heal scroll. Needs it soon. Could have saved two of them. He is very, very, very heavy on grunts, interestingly. Raiders just for the end snare control, it seems like. Two Kodos have eaten. That's 8 supply gone. The other one gets critted in the face. 150 crit. How do you save that Blade Master? With an Invo Potion with the heal scroll. Kodo move to the side. Bears go extinct. 147 critical strike. Soin fighting. Huge supply lead now. But what about the Blade? What about the Blade? The Keeper falls. The Blade falls. The Demon Hunter levels up. Double kill in the defense. We go for the Demon. Do we still have grunts left? It looks like it. Shadow Hunter. Not enough. 20 HP. AP is up. But ColorFul in shambles. The by far best performance by Soin so far in this series. Nice timing, nice execution. And ColorFul wasn't ready for this. But there's Reju, there's a Demon Hunter, there's an Orb. It's only 52 food and no blade. 90 seconds waiting time. Where is Soin's damage? Trying to get the bears back. 3 grunts, 4 grunts. He's so heavy on grunts. And with that, he has the damage to control the Demon Hunter a little bit. Nice little split bear. Ultimate bad manner, DH2 Dryads versus whole Orc army. Well, one would say it's finally fair. But yeah, this entire Orc army, except the grunts, is bad against the Demon Hunter. And Demon Hunter is the #1 hero, the Kodo block. Nice to enable some uptime against the Demon Hunter again. And then he can't close out the surround. No Hex, no Ensnare. This body block looks a little better, but I don't know if he has the damage, man. This causes a lot of attention. To keep the body block up with the Shadow Hunter makes it work, though. For now, this might still escape. Yeah. Keeper back. 10 seconds on the blade. Demon, rejuve. Misses the Dispel. Oh, that's 400 HP for free. And the bear's still alive and, of course, in full... The HP bar is being full after 1 rejuve again. Blade back. Soin, can you carry this over the finish line? Hundreds and hundreds of gold invested into items once again. Well, Night Elves have the luxury of rejuve. And Moonwells. This must be the knockout punch though. Is it not? Kodo, still a full belly. Still 2 full bellies, but the damage for once seems to be sufficient. Walkers in the back deal with bears nicely. We got 2 raiders in this time for more ensnare. That's really the only thing he's using them for. Pretty bad fighters when there's low dryads. ColorFul takes them out very, very quickly to take control away. But Soin, still the richer player. And this is 8 supply. Yep, disappearing. Puts ColorFul at 22. To evaluate the Night Elves' win chances in this matchup, you multiply the Demon Hunter level by supply. So it's only a 90% win rate now currently. Dude, if Soin loses this game, he might just uninstall. Or rage quit versus every elf. Big if.
A player's forces are under attack.
Base advantage Soin. Double the supply. Level advantage Soin. All the advantages on the side of Soin, except the fact that a Demon Hunter exists. Blade, level... No, not level 5, he's so close. ColorFul has won games like this. Last Super League versus Lin.
Forces are under attack.
Sent Lin into depression. Blade with insane items, yet Demon Hunter 50% more damage. Well, one has an AoE spell, the other does not. Duh.
A player's forces are under attack.
One hero was dead, the other was not. Also true. ColorFul muscling up to 50 again. 4 minutes of mining. Dude, Soin must win this. That's double level 5. And a big item. ColorFul being very, very, very passive. ColorFul had great answers this entire series up until now. Oh, the big turtle. Can he steal this? It would be so funny if he steals this. No. Got him. Double level 5 and more mana. Is this the fighting position you're looking for? We'll see about that. 3 empty Kodo bellies. Big crits. Soin, reward yourself. Close it out. The fight for playoffs, man. Don't fumble this. Bears in the belly. Still lots of grunts, but they're not tapping on the demon. I think that's a major mistake. Not sending grunts onto the Demon Hunter. But we'll see about that. 252. 20 food lead still intact. Keeper under pressure. Dryads as well. Soin does something that Lin wasn't able to do, and that is defeat ColorFul in Orc versus Night Elf with a 208 critical strike. No DH, no chance. That is true for pretty much every single Night Elf game there is. And we have a series, everybody. We have a series. Good for the momentum of Soin. Good for the tournament of Soin, who remains playoff chances. Lynn, take notes on how to do this. Wonder if this is reproducible on other maps. We have had 2 games already on Soin's losers picks. Now we go into Hammerfall. Can Soin do more here? Every single point matters in the race for playoffs. Again, 5 players, only 3 spots. Contesting the playoff spots are Infi, Soin, ColorFul, LawLiet, and Sock. Currently in the lead, Sock, LawLiet, and ColorFul. I think with this result, Kaho is guaranteed playoffs too. There was like a mathematical chance of Kaho being eliminated, but that's gone. Satisfying ending. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, ColorFul is beatable. ColorFul is mortal. Still some heavy lifting to do. 2 more maps necessary. ColorFul, of course, now on home turf once or twice, depending on how the series goes, of course, that is. Hammerfall, his pick. It's not a rarity that Soin wins maps against ColorFul. But it's been a long time. So, Soin, what can you do? Can you tie this up? We had a reverse sweep earlier today. Two on one day would be fascinating. Soin alongside EleGaNt, one of the lowest elo players here. Against Night Elf, solid performances. Full distance versus LawLiet, full distance versus Moon, full distance versus Kaho. He is getting good results against the elves most of the time. Just the wins. Can he get the wins? Blade, Demon, of course. How does the Demon Hunter deal so much more damage than the Blade Master without crit? Demon Hunter has an AoE spell called Immolation. And if you enable that, you do like, what is it? 12 damage per second to units around you. And if there's like 4 units around you, you do 50 damage a second. That's a lot. While single target can only do damage to 1 single target. Maths. Whoa, ColorFul. Calculated. Calculated. It's like crit all around you forever.
Forces are under attack.
Oh. Immolation is the reason why the Demon Hunter is so strong. Immolation is the reason why the creeping is so fast. And what's the play for Soin? Are we going into bases again? Are we going for the wisps again? Currently, we're sniping consumables. Ooh, risky business. It is in a way like Bladestorm. Yeah, you're right. It's like the Blade Master got Bladestorm on level 1. Kinda true, actually. What's the difference in damage between Immolation... Oh, block, and Bladestorm?
A town is under siege.
Nice dribbling, but I think this is still a kill. Demon Hunter runs him down nicely, but the base was open. I don't know if he got any wisps, to be fair. He did delay the Hunter's Fall by only by a few seconds. This is very fine for ColorFul. So we're aiming for the lumber. Keeper and lures and tier 3 do cost a lot of lumber. That is sometimes the Achilles heel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waking up the creeps for a little bit of extra damage before the Ancient is in position. Soin has some nifty little tricks up his sleeve here. Will these archers suffer? And Snare, not great. Take some mana away with the Wand of Mana Stealing. Is that enough to save the Grunt? A second Grunt loss is unacceptable for Soin. That weakens his mid-game way too much and lowers creep speed way too much. Demon Hunter does a good job. Mana burning. This is 2 archers about to fall. He's playing this rather risky. Wand of Mana Stealing again. Are we going for the null? Risky, risky, risky. Reveal. Doesn't get it. Oh, gets the item, but it's so hurt. Disaster. Everything dead. This was the equivalent of the Knopf, don't Knopf highlight video of Team Sui from 10 years ago. That was so obvious.
Player's forces are under attack.
And ColorFul got the entire camp. He felt forced to take risks. I get that. I get that. But the chances of this succeeding are extremely low. Coming back from this now, man.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lol, he kited the Taskmaster from here to here. Lamau. Blade is back, but very under geared, very under leveled. ColorFul again with the heal potion, which is so fine. Yep, this is like what, 3 grunts dead? Super low creep speed. Soin can't fight straight up. But he's on a Raider Walker build.
A player's forces are under attack.
He can't lame. Soin gets the claws. Okay. Gets a circlet. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. He's trying to expand now. Yeah, so when you gotta stall a lot. Blade not level 3. I think he has to go crit too early. No Serpent Wards either. Dryads have so much damage uptime. No piercing damage. Demon Hunter can cough at this expo and it's down. But Dryad's a bit overexposed here. Being punished. 1 down. Second one should be falling, but he's trading them 1-for-1 for Raiders. So far, so okay. Entangle is such a nice control mechanism here. No mirror image to get out of these entangles. That hurts. And ColorFul is just shaking better trades. For now. Demon is back with the last bit of Hex used. Oh my god. This is a Night Elf tidal wave. He's running down that walker with immolation. Boom. Level 4 speed run by ColorFul. Beast unleashed. Soin took way too many risks, it feels like. You can't say, okay, ColorFul is the better player. I have, in this matchup, I have to play it this risky to even have a chance. But yeah, sometimes it works and you look like a god, and sometimes you look like a fool. ColorFul destroys Soin after this little blunder on map 3. This is 4.5 points to ColorFul. This is 1 point only for Soin, and I think the chances for Soin to make playoffs are very, very, very limited now, as I have updated the table. It is ColorFul with the big win. That means that only Infi can surpass ColorFul anymore. Soin is incapable of doing so. This was also ColorFul's last match, so he's just barely above the threshold. Is ahead points-wise if you just go by points. ColorFul has 30.5. LawLiet can still surpass him. Sock can still surpass him. Soin cannot, but Infi can. So Soin has 1 game left with a max score of 5. He can surpass Sock and LawLiet if he wins 3-0 versus live. Chances for Soin are incredibly limited. They exist, but only mathematically. So, Focus, guaranteed playoffs. Kaho, guaranteed playoffs. ColorFul with a huge win for playoffs, but it's also not guaranteed. Infi can surpass him, and Sock and LawLiet can surpass him. Infi is playing Lin and Fortitude, though. Yeah, Infi needs a miracle too, huh? Infi needs a miracle too. But hey, you never know. With Infi, you truly never know. Soin could also surpass Sock. Sock is playing Labby and Moon. I would say it's very, very, very likely that ColorFul made playoffs here today. And we cut down from 5 players contesting 3 spots to 4 players contesting 2 spots. Yeah, so it needs a crazy high win. And LawLiet is playing Focus, where I think it's like guaranteed that he gets some points. Yeah, big win for ColorFul. Big, big, big win for ColorFul. For sure. Here today. And Soin left some on the table, I think. Not up to the task, even though he got a map. Not bad, not bad. I saw the matches of tomorrow. You guys want to get up early tomorrow. I know it's Sunday. I know you love to sleep in. But it's a day worth getting up for. Or watch from bed. Just, you know, get up or wake up Watch in bed, because tomorrow's games are fire. We got, oh, I'm going to reveal it one by one again. We got game number 1 tomorrow. We had a crazy undead overperformance yesterday, and that might continue tomorrow because one undead is definitely going to win the first series. It's the best undead mirror on the planet with Happy versus 120. Both at the in the top 3, both incredibly performing here in the Super League. And we'll see if 120 can deal with Happy tomorrow. Ooh, boy. That is mirror match number 1. I got mirror match number 2. Fortitude versus Infi. Maybe the last chance of Infi for playoffs, and Fortitude might attack top 4 or at least once a high seed in the round of 12. Definitely also Fortitude redemption arc. And then the last game of tomorrow is the GOAT in Moon versus Sock. For Moon, I think it's about like result cosmetic. For Sock, it's about playoffs, man. He needs to score so big. I think these matches are quite fantastic tomorrow, with some of the best players of all time, with some of the best players we got at the moment. For some players, that's both true. So yeah, Super League continues tomorrow at 12 with more and more decisions. Only 4 days left in the group stage. Now, I'll check if we have Gladiator Cup. That's usually show matches provided to us by Yutiao. And we do have one. Infi versus Focus. Oh, I like that. I think we're freaky and I like it a lot. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Show match time, a little bit extra. Focus versus Infi. This usually play all 5. I don't know if there's more, but we'll see about that. I take a restroom break. You smash that Prime sub button or that sub button if you have some available. We gladly take it. Consecutive streaming day number 700. We're here for almost 2 years straight, every single day, from noon into oblivion. And we got some more Warcraft to cast. If you want to reward us, back to warcraft.com/support. We'll be right back. Hello? Is it more Warcraft you're looking for? There's also 40 Moon. I think I stick with Focus Infi. I think I stick with Focus Infi. Some Pally rifle action on the newer patch. Let's go. Oh, the big crash has happened. The big crash is happening. On September 31st, we got a lot of subs. Hype train level 24. 700 subs wiped off the board. Ouch. Ouch. You know what they say. An apple a day keeps the balance wine away. So, I haven't seen this matchup much on patch 204. This is the Gladiator Cup show matches. Our caster colleague Yutiao is providing us with these after every Super League day. So we'll see where this is going. Infi vs Focus is a cool matchup, I think. Both players, of course, very, very high baseline skill. But they're also both imperfect. And I think this makes for great entertaining matches. So, where's this going? In the past couple of matches between the two, let's check recent results. Oh, quite even in the last 3 matches. It's 7-7 in maps between the two. The last Gladiator Cup went very one-sided into Focus's direction. And we have a switch up already. Look at Infi bringing back Archmage. Pally Rifle, maybe, finally, officially dead. We'll see. I think it's cool that we diversify human builds again a little bit. It was very predictable. Shaki, I saw a statistic today that you're among the top 4 all-time chatters in Back to Warcraft Twitch chat. That's crazy to me. You're only around for like 2 years. I think, who had the stats? Iron Chef? Was it you? Moobot is first. Muddy Mudbot is second. And then there's like 3 real people, and then there's you.
A player's forces are under attack.
The good thing for Focus is the early game doesn't change for Pally Rifle or no Pally Rifle. It's Farseer, Headhunter, and there you go. Very, very stable against every human build, basically. It was a 2 farm tech. Rather quick.
A player's forces are
Fast tech, low creeping. And then you have to stall some time by attacking the orc base. And destroy that tier 2. Downside is at the moment only level 1, but that's fixed now by parallel creeping. Footy's already lurking. I like that. Top chatters, more like top spammers. Nah, I gotta say, for Sharky, it's like 80-20. Some, like a lot of very useful comments mixed in with a bit of balance wine depending on the state of the game. That is a way better ratio than most of you. Especially with some knowledge bombs that he's dropping. Some people are here for 15 years, have never said anything intelligent. They are behaving like they're a streamer, more or less.
Under attack.
Sharky can do good if he wants to. Interesting that things are switching. I wonder what Infi is playing. Rifles were nerfed, water elementals were nerfed. So are you going rifle caster with a fast tech?
Player's forces are under attack.
Panda second. What? No Mountain King? Okay. So, TC by Focus, Raider Shaman. I think a Mountain King is universally great. Panda is a nice solution to headhunters, but... It's also a lot faster. It is Double Sanctum. Mass casters.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
I don't know about this Panda, guys. But we'll see about that. Archmage now level 3. Infi wasn't able to do some structural damage at all. No tier 2 building killed. No burrow killed. Focus scouts for creep routes. TC progress nice. Panda progress not as fast. Militia called now. In general, good to see the Panda back more often. Again, big fan of diversity. I think we have seen enough Naga plays on the last patch in lack of alternatives. This did shine a light on the strength of Fork Lightning, I think, so that was good in a way. But it's been a lot of Naga. We do have breakers. That's really sweet against the TC. Army-wise, somewhat 50-50. Panda's lacking level 3, though. Maybe a well-timed Dispel against Wolves. Gives him level 3. Scroll of Healing, though, on the TC. Throw the Beast as well. Shockwave. Neat. Panda. Level 3 now. Time to heat up these Headhunters. One heal scroll each. 50 food each. These fights between Orc and Human, with Headhunters, Beastery, Shaman versus Masscasters, can be some of the finest you can ever see on Tier 2 Warcraft 3. So, Infi is waiting for the farm, maybe going for a Mauler. Would love to see a Mauler, I think. I can be eaten, though. rather a bit more piercing damage, as there's no other solution for humans anymore to get the piercing damage. Oh my god, huge Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze. So much damage. Panda is getting tagged here left and right, but I think the Panda impact is way bigger than expected. Now TC only has Shockwave. That Kodo Beast is dead. Can he kill the Great Hall though? 10 seconds only. Chain Lightning in the back is massive. Infi with a nice heal scroll as well. Super explosive fight, but Infi came here to stress that Orc expansion, and I don't think he stressed that enough. Still 43 food. Infi... Oh, that wasn't a... Yeah, the sheep almost blocked him. I felt like there was an opportunity for a surround. Big time opportunity. Doesn't necessarily work. TC has nothing to heal himself except the heal scroll on the Farseer. Nice explosive fights here. I'm a fan already. TC level 4. And that was the last heal scroll. Nobody has any healing anymore except Infi, of course, with the priests. But Panda has so much more mana. The mana stone is gone as well. Infi continues to push forward, but did a lot of damage. But he needs these kills. Needs the TC. Focus, what are you doing here? Sacrificing the TP. Everything is kind of clumped up. Focus needs time to lick his wounds. Ignoring the expo we are. Everything is clumped. That's 1 kill. 2 kills. Priest way too far forward. TC has a heal potion. Should be safe. Shockwave hitting nicely. Panda 3000 damage more than the TC. As they fill similar but not identical roles. Infi is clearly on a timer. Focus with that second base. Getting further and further ahead. And the Panda is a damage dealer. He's not a unit killer though. He's not a finisher. And that's a bit of a problem. Like, damage done, yep. But not enough kills. And Focus gets more time to recover. I love that split footman, especially with the Breath of Fire on top. Archmage close to 4, which would mean more mana. There it is. But Kodos are in. Footmen, again, they dealt a lot of damage, but they can't get any kills. And that's game. Damn cool, explosive human versus orc. Panda has surely had some impact. But yeah, not getting the kills. Not getting the kills, mostly the damage, and Focus held on pretty much exactly as long as he had to hold on. And then that expo paid off. I think Infi's push maybe a couple of seconds too late. If he kills that expo, it's clearly Infi's win. Couldn't. Ah, refreshing though. Refreshing after all those Pally rifle. Very much refreshing. Oh, that's another 250 subs wiped. God, the downward spiral. The downward spiral. But yeah, fine game. To open things up, 1-0 for Focus. Let's see if Infi can do better on Hammerfall. But yeah, Infi vs. Focus is a super entertaining series that I could watch a lot. Well, thankfully, the Gladiator Cup games are always play all, so you're paid per map. So we're gonna get all 5 maps. Win, win, win. Hopefully the spikes aren't getting too worse. We've experienced this in the past couple of days. The later it gets, the worse the spikes. And again, Fastia Headhunter versus Archmage. Is Pally Rifle really completely dead? Is there no chance whatsoever? Or will it be a niche strat that's thrown in every now and then? And what other strats can Infi have? Maybe more timing based. As Panda is requiring some setup. Archmage usually has the faster creep speed, and so it depends on the Farseer to slow that down. Is it time for a Mountain King? Maybe. Or is the Panda re-establishing himself as a valid choice?
Players' forces are under attack.
So far, it's a leveling Farseer. I don't think the creep war is winnable. It's about achieving level like what? Close to 2. Unlocking Chain Lightning, grabbing up some items. Definitely helpful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi is teching, not expanding, but it's nice to creep. Well, which camp isn't nice to creep for human? No Chain Lightning here, but with one more kill there is... Hello! Unlocked! That's a Water Elemental... I don't know if it expired, actually. But again, 2 farm tech. Very, very, very fast. And a fast tech paired with the fast Tavern Hero gives you a lot of map control.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage level 3 though. Despite only 2 farms. That's good progress. Very fine leveling. It is the first week of the patch. Everything is still in flux. The experimental phase. So tier 2 done in 20 seconds. Oh, are you really going for... Oh, the timing might be super nice. We don't have defend with the 2 farm tech. We do have a water elemental timing though. So Infi contesting 4 headhunters. Reinforcement streaming in. He can go for a tier 2 hero if this footy stops at the tavern. Nice timing by Infi. Ooh, well done. Very Leon-esque. But the footman did bring the panda, does bring the heat. Interesting how the panda is back on the menu. He's waiting for it. The peon runs into the Makrura. No, no, no. TC coming in for focus. I think the silver lining is his tier 2 buildings weren't attacked just yet. Panda hasn't thrown a single breath of fire. Not satisfied with the range. She's still got to be a little careful with the initial angle. There we go. Tiny bit of damage. Good dodge by focus, actually. Nice stomp. It is stomp now. Against mass casters. Interesting. Very interesting. I think Infi is controlling this game extremely well. He's low on lumber though. Did the panda also get the 2 strength buff? Nope. The initial angle of the breath of fire has been broadened up again. So he hits more units when they're close to him. So, focus. Opening up the gold mine for a potential tier 2 expo, but he's still low on units. He can't go up to 50. TC is also a little bit of on a timer with this build. Shockwave, always useful. Stomp, only useful as long as there's not enough breakers. But yeah, apparently the patch has had a big impact on human vs. orc. No pally rifle. No rifle at all. But it's Infi, and Infi is, let's say, very special. So we'll see if maybe a sock or a 40 plays it differently. Still Expo. TC3. And we talked about timings. I think this TC timing can be very good. What I don't like is no Shaman here to detonate against the Water Elemental or to dispel against the Water Elemental. And RIP Expo. This causing focus back as well. Well, the Panda is just creeping up. Just like that, close to level 3. Heal Scroll, Invul, Wind of Mana Stealing, phenomenal versus TC. These priests are getting Rude Awakening. Sork is coming in, nice slow. Big creep goes to the Panda, but the big Stomp and Chain Lightning combo onto the priest, that's not really allowed, is it? Panda still at level 3, he's just so close. The impact of level 2 Breath of Fire would be tremendous. More creeps fighting. They got a taste of blood. And Infi calling the militia. Plus the first breakers. Now level 3. All heroes level 3. Usually a cool tug of war. I like how Focus is posturing up a little bit. Buying time for the expo. We still have footmen. They could be roaming. They could be split. Panda has so much mana. TC controlled well. Also heal scroll. Both players with lots of AoE. So heal scrolls, an absolute necessity. Is of course very low single target damage. The TC could have been knocked out of his boots by the Mountain King already. But the entire army is burning. The Fastier is burning. Focus has to TP out right there. And Infi is getting more kills than before. I think the question is, will this Great Hall be again the win condition? Or will it be cancelled? I think the timing is just a lot better by Infi this game. Yep, and that's it. Can TP out now. Speed scroll engagement too late. The Stomp doesn't hit much at all. Breakers eaten by the Kodos. Kinda nice. Panda behind enemy line. It doesn't look like he's controlled too well. Can spit fire. There's no heal scroll anymore. Is Infi overconfident? He could TP at any given time here now. Slow trap is kicking in for more breath of fire, more damage. There's 3-4 units about to fall if you're focused, maybe even more. Now the mana is over. Panda still a solid-ish fighter. Slow reapplied, but I feel like we got a severe lack of priests this time. Still on one base on even tech. This is a human advantage usually. Zeppelin safe maybe? Nope. And that's level 4 Archmage for even more mana. Timing difference. The difference between map 1 and map 2 timings. And Infi hit this timing a lot better. And then the human army is better than your army. Nice militia calls mostly as well. Good shop control, always going for heal scrolls in this AoE-centric game. Focus, he's getting some level ups, but it's really not the most impactful. Where the Wyvern at might not be the most fruitful thing to go for against water elementals when your main problems are spell breakers. No tier 3, no witch doctors, no bloodlust against breakers. That would be indeed self-harming. And also no cement upgrade. So Infi total lead, even though the supply is pretty much the same. Levels have been even out. And Infi, while kiting, lost a lot before. This TC is surely one to be respected, even though it's just Stomp. We don't have the necessary number of breakers. We kind of rotated out of additional breakers. Slow trap applied big time. With that level 2 Brilliance Aura, you can of course afford that speed scroll to break the curse. Nicely done, but that's also the majority of the mana of the TC gone. Panda can still spit some fire. We are running out of heal scrolls or healing in general, except the priest, of course. TC has an Invo potion. Not too easy to dodge a breath of fire compared to a storm bolt. Uses it now. Double kill, and everything is slowed. There's so much disable with slow and drunken haste. It's double slow and mischance. And the beautiful tug of war between human and orc that we almost forgot about as everybody was playing Pally Rifle, seemingly back on the menu. And then of course this turns out to be a little sustain problem for the orc, as one player has free mana regen and free healing, the other player does not. Gotta fight some time then. End Snare, Hero Focus, Storm, and Chain Lightning can be a devious combo, but this is a lot of AoE on both sides. No heal scroll. Mass murder on both sides. 3, 6, 9 supply about to drop. Infi is setting up towers on the right-hand side. He got the supply lead. Focus makes him fight hard for this one map, as there's money with every map. But now the TC is surrounded. There is no way out. And without the TC, there is no competition. GG. Infi ties up the series. Nice, sharp, and precise. I wonder if it's a mistake to go creeping in general with a Farseer. or if he just needed more impact. I think it was also a little bit late in comparison to what's possible. I don't know. Shockwave or Stomp? I think both can work. There weren't too many breakers. If Infi had gone full breakers, I would have said you're correct. I think if you go Stomp and have a high level Chain Lightning, maybe you can go for Hero Focus. Definitely a couple of adjustments can be made on both sides. It's a atypical way of playing this matchup if you put into perspective what we've seen in the past couple of years. Which was mostly Pally Rifle. So we go into Twisted now, where this way of playing has always been prevalent. Let's go. Did I not adjust the score? There we go. Another possibility would be to go tier 3 on Infi's side, if you're not getting killed earlier. But yeah, creep routes. Creep routes quite interesting. Are we going for the lab? Are we going for the shop? What are we doing? Do you enjoy this style of human versus orc, or do you wish Pally Rifle was back? A little customer survey. Ooh, or do you wish there's a little dwarf that throws hammers that has been absent for the entire series making a return? Mountain King first. Infi playing like Sharky. Well, well, well. Pally Rifle pain to watch. I think only the first. Yeah, it is. Yeah, from some perspectives, certainly a pain. Kind of funny how. Whoopsie. How Lin goes into the hyperbolic time chamber, creates a strategy tailor-made against Pally Rifle. Just 5 days later, Blizzard applies a patch. Pally Rifle dead. All that time for nothing. Ibutsek, thank you for the 25 months. As the sub counter is dropping and dropping and dropping, as it is 1 month still since New Year's, every single one who stems against the downward spiral is much appreciated. 3 farm, 4 farm, Expo. Focus sniffs this out. Stormbolt surrounds, definitely a threat. Oh, Focus with the steal. Pew, 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 pew. Little lightning bolt there. Beautiful. Keeping the Mountain King in check on level 2.5. Oh, and another. Focus last hit monster. Look at him go. There's another. Ouch. Ouch. Infi's getting trampled on. That was some sick creep check action by Focus. cloak versus surrounds as well. True. Yeah, I think Focus got some good cards in his hands. If he plays them well, he surely should be considered the favorite. There is surely a possibility, since it's Focus, to run into like 3 surrounds and throw the game. But yes, he has presented himself in very good shape recently. So I would be surprised if that happens. Just pointing it out there. Warcraft games can switch around fast. For example, if one of the races has a carry hero that basically the entire race is built upon, and then they lose this hero, that would be one way of, you know, switching a game around. Not that that ever happens too often, but just pointing it out there. Deny with everything Focus got, Lamau. TC, double beastery. Still got a lot of footmen, still got lots of hammers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double beastery mass raiders, huh? Or is it wyvern? It could be wyvern. Could be wyvern into raiders. Could be raider into wyvern.
A player's forces are under attack.
Raiders. There is no clap. So you gotta single out these raiders. Unlike with clap, where you can destroy them all in masses. Very low hero levels so far. Those are about to change though. Still 2.8. TC is out. Goes for shockwave this time. Building damage, and this is not allowed really. Losing raiders like this. Trying to get him out there. But yeah. Infi sacrifices a lot of HP for that guaranteed kill. And Focus preparing for a counter expansion. No pillage yet. And he's losing a lot of time with mass raiders. It's not a fighting army. Damage can be AoE, but every AoE is damage. Sun Tzu or something. Well, there's heal spray. Oh, you say but not. That's true. That is correct. There's also Dispel AoE. There is Debuff AoE. Mountain King gets level 3, and this is usually a big power spike for Infi. Mountain King, level 2, Stormbolt. Every bolt is a kill if you have some follow-up damage, and he surely did. For Infi, it's about catching up in tech and to delay Focus's expansion, and I think both objectives are wonderfully fulfilled. Plus some scouting in the main, seeing how many units, what do you got, are you teching, any shenanigans? No? Alright, let's play it that way then. And we see a rifle! We see an Archmage and a rifle! According to some vocal minorities, rifles are completely dead and trash now. But the year is 2026 and we do get a rifle. Oh, Mountain King. Surrounded next to the tavern. Would be funny. Forcing a town portal that was a bit
Players' forces are under
frivolous.
attack.
Rifle caster instead of mass air. Focus doesn't have a speed scroll. Might need a heal scroll. Well, there's no AoE. So probably not. Shockwave to secure the kill. Okay. Item on the ground. Vamp Aura. I don't know if you can fight with a Vamp Aura or not with Raiders versus Militia. That doesn't work. Sacrifices his Raider life for the greater good to create some distance here. Militia time 40%. And Infi then muscling up a 70 food army. With his expo running for quite some time, Focus has to find time to attack that base, to get pillage damage. Even if it's 2-base, 2-base. We go into grunts slowly but steady. I like that. Versus rifles, big time. Should have a lot of sustain nowadays. Slow still gets them though. And pillage it is. Okay, human orc macro games.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, the fact that these still exist. Beautiful. I started to appreciate the late game stages of Pally Rifle. That was oftentimes fun to watch. Big fights, big kills, big blood. I really am not a fan of do or die timing attacks. So this is why I oftentimes wasn't a fan of Archmage plays. Like the way Leon plays it, it's just not my style of Warcraft. He thrives with it though, so why would he do anything different? No criticism. Just an example. Or the 9-minute happy push versus Night Elf, also not a fan. Just not entertaining. To me. We got a very well-equipped Focus with heal scroll, big mana, invo. The big mana could shift the game. Same goes for Staff of Silence for Infi. Woohoo! Wonder if these raiders will have use in the fights. Casters could fall very quick.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Since it's Saturday night and we're a boomer community, what are your plans for this evening? Are there any plans? Are there some people out there going into bars, still living the social life? Are you fancy and visit a theater or the opera? Do you just want to stay at home because the world is way too exhausting anyway? Grinding PoE, booming, working. Tea and drawing. Waking up at 3 to watch the Australian Open Grand Final. That is nice.
A town is
What's the
under
name of the
siege.
mod for the graphics? Kenshin. Royal Rumble tonight. Really? Really? Whatever the kids decide, Lamau. You got everything under control, buddy. Let's see, you got stuff under control here. Big front lines. Who positions the heroes better is the big question. And who has more heal scrolls? We got one, Step of Silence, kind of nice. Chain Wave, but was able to heal against that. Focus has the way better inventory. Will that convert into a win is the question. Raiders are starting to attack the casters. That's exactly where they're supposed to be. Very much lack of healing now, but he maneuvers the Raider outside of the fight. That's nice. Grunts still standing tall, and Infi has to get out with this huge AoE. Big kills on Focus, who clearly holds. Shockwave so late. Well, he was silenced a lot. And there's no dispel, so he can't really do too much about it.
A player's forces are under
Staff of
attack.
Silence put to good use. How late is the Royal Rumble tonight? I heard it's not in America, right? So it must be earlier. Oh, prime time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, so much about heal scrolls here. Both are stacking up. TC with rune bracers is phenomenal. And Infi has to switch gears. Expo by focus, number 3 or number 2 is up.
A player's forces are under attack.
The question is, of course, for how long? TP traded for a TP. This is something that Focus can afford a lot better. And that's a free breaker kill. Yeah, it's a lot about building elimination now. Focus is really good at that. Infi's army, not so much, I gotta say. Not so much. So what can Infi do at this point? I think his timing is over. Double silence. Sweet! So the TC is running around like a headless chicken, but man, what an invite this is. The Raiders are slaughtering the militia. Mountain King not on the necessary level. It has some mana on the Archmage, but that's about it. Chain Wave doing myriads of damage, clearly outvaluing the human in the damage department. Rifle Breaker is gone. We got a nice little spell shield on the TC. I think this is a very, very, very one-sided affair. And the Mountain King is dead, and then Focus takes the 2-1. Very cool! Ah, we get the old flavors back, boys! The old Archmage, Farseer, TC, Mountain King flavors of human versus orc. It's almost like we had forgotten about them. But now they are indeed back. Ideally, of course, we would see a mix of both, but that was a fun one. Twisted Meadows oftentimes is. Focus reclaims the series, going ahead 2-1 here. And at some point, these heroes are so hard to stop, especially with the inventory that we had, with rune bracers, with the big potions, with spell shield. And then you go into, I don't know, not really an AoE war, because the human decided to not go for AoE, but no clap blizzard. And then you just get out damaged. Obviously understandable, as blizzard can be stopped by end snare. Oh, Lamau! We have Lost Temple in the pool. Now that's funny. That's funny. Haven't seen Lost Temple in a while. Bring it back. Amazing games. Focus on the left-hand side with a close position to Infi. This is actually not half bad. Oh, the grande return of Lost Temple. You love it or you hate it. There's very little in between. What team are you on? What team are you on? Love, second best. Archmage Farseer again. Understandably so. Love. Best map ever. Izzy, isn't that contradictory with you tower rushing all the time? Isn't that a bad tower rush map? First map I loved, forever in my heart. One of the best for LAN. We'll see. We'll see. It's a very odd environment. As Wall Street Champion says, I have 0% package loss to the server, but it's still spiking. I don't really know what to do. So, Infi is scouting counterclockwise. Focus is scouting clockwise. So Focus is the one to figure out that it's close position, and he will be jubileeing. So the success on Twisted was banked on some cool last hits for Focus. Can't get this one here, but Infi seems like he's shifting gears already. As the spikes unfortunately intensify a bit. But yeah, are we playing Lost Temple 1 base? Focus already halfway along tier 2. Athian, thank you for the 14 months. Archmage kinda stuck. Thanks for the daily streams for 14 months now. Day 700 today, man. Big day. Big day.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a couple of pokes, a couple of nibbles. Focus is preparing everything for a bigger tier 2 push. Actually, he could go Fire Lord. I wouldn't hate that. It is a TC though. Oh, this expo is so late. I think Focus could crush Infi with the Fire Lord here.
Is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
The amount of damage this wolf does is fascinating. We go for the beastery though. And these footmen somehow made it past the defensive lines. Nice. And now we gotta see how much heavy lifting a level 1 Farseer and a level 1 TC can do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very good wolf usage on Focus. Whee! Infi is somewhat stabilizing, but it's only tier 1. Infi goes for a lumber mill already before tech to be able to build guard towers in anticipation of Wyvern. But I don't think there's Wyvern, like at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage needs levels. Everybody needs levels, really. I feel like Focus is not playing this with the right amount of oomph. This TC is somewhat lackluster, I have to say. Infi aiming for surrounds. Gets it. Focus is trying the same, but Archmage just runs out of it. Shockwave, but there's a counter block. Still stuck. Oh, TC dead? No way Infi recovers from this. With Archmage Footman only. That'd be so funny. Can he reach? There's a TP. And he needs... No! He didn't close it! Oh! And it's... Oh, it's just a little bit on nighttime. Infi sent his Archmage to the tavern. The creeps are waking up in a bit. Is he paying attention? He attacks them? Okay. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Archmage very hurt. Oh, does he need a shop? Oh, does he need prayers? Send prayers. Still lots of militia, still lots of footmen. Maybe Focus should have gone Wyvern. As he's losing a lot. TC is back, thankfully. Archmage not really in the mood to fight. Shockwave, lovely. A kingdom for a heal scroll now, though. Chasing the Archmage again, it feels like a... like Groundhog Day. We've been here before. Couple of heal selves, nice. And then ring around the rosy, eh? Oh, did the Archmage get healed a little bit? Guess so. Oh. Units can heal while heroes absorb. Only like the case for not the poison creeps. Archmage. Oh no! That's the middle going to Focus. No counter expansion though. And Infi got it to tier 2. That is ridiculous, by the way, that he made it to tier 2. But now we got free healing at the fountain. And consumables. Heal pot and Book of the Dead. Sweet! Free healing. Infi going casters. Also never going mass air. Second time in a row he could go mass air but didn't. Aiming for Archmage who has double TP, double scroll. Okay, preparing for the future. Focus gets the middle, Focus gets the golem. Focus doesn't get the scrolls, luckily. 2 attack upgrades, muscling up for more. It's again rifle casters. Mountain King underleveled. Heal wards.
Forces are under attack.
So, only level 1 MK. Raiders, of course, atrocious fighters, but they have 2-1 upgrade soon. Heal Ward in the back needs to be cancelled, is cancelled, but that's a lot of damage here. Book of the Dead as well. Chainwave, MK, so dead. It was somehow a miracle that Infi survived as long as he did, but now things are trending very much upwards. Heal ward in the back getting killed by peasants. You know, some people would tell me humans have never any tools to deal with heal wards. Lemao! Infi just showed how it's done. Level 4, level 3 versus level 3 and level 1. And now we go for Shockwave, we go for Raiders. They got good attacks with a 2 and 1. A huge AoE as well as there is more mana. There's even more mana, by the way. Whee! Feels good. Oh, so good. Oh, 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 oh. The big peasant wipe of 2026. Potion used. Archmage hurt. So far, Infi's holding. But everything is ensnared and ripped. That was Infi's win condition. Can get away now. Supply is rather low on the orc side, but he can lick his wounds. No time to recover. Oh, the units were not at the fountain. Just a tiny bit. Little bit too far away. Fun game though. That must have been 1 million gold for focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Nice. Didn't see. Yeah. Mr. 8-Man said he's gonna cast Gladiator Cup 2. And if I want to collab. He sent me this 45 minutes ago. I did not see. Whoops. Yeah, there's one more series after this. It's definitely Soin playing. I wonder if he's up against ColorFul. But yeah, first of all, we have one more game of Focus Infi. My dude, GG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still spare money after the Bitcoin crash, huh? Much love, thank you. Hope you have a good day, hope you have a good month. As I know you're always cheering for the human, they will come back strong. Aww. Kiss on the forehead. As today is the day where we lost 1,000 subs, every contribution matters twice as much in my heart. I am curious that Infi is not giving this up. Demonic figurine. We get a Doom Guard, everybody. Peer-reviewed peon. Thank you very much.
+1 sub. Doing my part.
07, my dude. 07. Here's the brilliance of the Back to Warcraft Twitch chat in full display. On January 31st, Tane Chaser says, oh wow, it's been a month since the Christmas day. As famously, we celebrate Christmas on December 31st. You, sir, need a calendar. It was the New Year's Day. But yes, it's been a month. That crazy, crazy New Year's Day. Deadly SARS, thank you!
+1 sub. I'm doing my part as well.
07, my man. 07. Enjoy the ad-free time for the last legs of Super League as well. And show matches every day. Focus. 5-5 heroes looking fine. We do have Clap and Blizzard. I really wonder how he wants to play around that with all these end snares in. Unfortunately, someone uses the forbidden numbers. No 6-7 in my chat in 2026. The only place where this is still funny is 9gag. Whee! Chain wave onto a town portal in human army. Nice. Demonic figurine! He dodges the stomp of the town portal. That could have been. That could have been. That could have been. This is a nice little unit that can do Rain of Fire, Cripple, Stomp, and Dispel. And he dodged that Stomp last second. Invis. Oh, cool. Invis Doomguard. And Invis Mountain King as well. Oh my god, in combo with Blizzard is so sick. Yummy. Now can he do this? No way. Focus, where are the end snares, man? Holy shit. Way too late. Focus needs to play ARPGs, man. He has to play some ARPGs. This is unforgivable how much damage that was. Unfortunately for Infi, he did a lot of damage, but he didn't get enough kills. So Focus can heal up at the fountain again. Thankfully, humans have a fountain at home. It's called Region Scroll. Basically the same. Jesus Christ, he had 8 raiders! You gotta stop the Blizzard. You gotta stop the Blizzard. We still got the Doomguard. Oh, I forgot he got Chaos damage too. Does Neo read YouTube at all? Yes. But it's oftentimes a bit annoying. Stomp against Wave and Blizzard on top. This time a lot better. So much faster. Focus with End Snare. One of the last stomps as the demonic figurine is gone. Chain Wave gets rid of every single caster. It's only breakers remaining. In the end, it's a numbers game, and Focus takes this map as well. GG, GG, GG. That was a fun game. That was a very, very fun game. Appreciated it. Lost Temple, man. What a beautiful, beautiful map this is. And maybe we need more Doom Guards in our lives. Because Doomguard was amazing. So 3-1 for Focus. Yutiao is asking for 30 seconds. Hopefully this is time for me to connect with my brother in arms. The brother from another mother. Mr. Soul 8 Man. The single best caster that I personally know for Warcraft 3. The single best caster that I know for Warcraft 3, and that is Soul 8 Man. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Mr. Neo. Let me tell you, what do you think about the Lost Temple? This invisible Doom Guard was pretty cool.
We need more invisible Doom Guards in our lives. More Lost Temple, more Doom Guards.
Okay, I made a joke that Infi was basically wanted to quit the show match, you know, after like Palarifle is dead, I'm losing with Standard, and Yutao convinced him, okay, Infi, what we can do for you to keep playing the show match? Should we increase the prize money? Should we, like, I don't know, force Focus to play Shadow Hunters first? And Infi's like, no, just give me my beloved map, Lost Temple.
It's the
And of course,
greatest.
it's a joke, but man, beautiful, beautiful Lost Temple. And Mr. Neo, in the morning, I was watching Fortitude versus Focus show match. And you know what? No Pali Rifle. Where is Pala Rifle? Pala Rifle is missing.
It's been 2 good years, Soul, but everything has to come to an end. You know, it's like with fashion, you know? Some things become fashionable. Like in the 90s, we all wore baggy jeans, or the early 2000s. And then after a while, it was no baggy jeans anymore, but skinny jeans. For some people, that was good. For some people like me, that was bad. And then after a while, the the skinny jeans are back in the closet. And then now, the baggy jeans are back after 20 years. So all you have to do is wait a little bit and Peli Rifle will return automatically.
And yes, when somebody important disappears from your life, people are here to show support. Sometimes they bring some food, and in digital form, Mr. Random Bad Gamer is bringing 20 gifted subs to Soul Apeman TV. Thank you, Mr. Random Bad Gamer, and thank you. What is the English name for this? Like, when somebody is gone and the family is meeting after the funeral, is like, I don't know.
I don't know
I don't know
either.
the English name for this, but thank you for bringing 20 gifted subs, and who knows? Maybe Palarifle will be back, but for now, guys, it's Archmage versus Farseer Opener, but we see a lot of tinkering with the second hero. Have you know, Neo, that Fortitude played Paladin second all the time?
Really?
And he won, I saw he won 4 games in a row with this versus Focus.
Really?
Yeah, Paladin second, just healing and aura, and even though everybody in the Twitch chat, including myself, said that definitely MK should be better, but no! Fortitude did some efficient trades, and he was victorious at the end of the day.
So was it Paladin with rifle casters or Paladin with casters?
Both, but
Both.
yes.
So Peli Rifle isn't dead.
It's Archmage Paladin.
Yeah, but it's Archmage Paladin rifles.
There were some rifles, yes.
See? So it's Peli and rifles. It's just a modern twist.
I mean, that's true. If you play expansion versus undead, you make paladin but no rifles. So then definitely there is not this combination. But guys, it's interesting because we see the new patch impact. And I don't know, Focus looks pretty confident versus Mr. Infi. But yes, the previous game was definitely a gem. And we'd like to see more games like that. And thank you, Mr. Random Bad Gamer, again for your grande generosity. Thank you, sir.
Indeed, indeed. For both of us, it's a sad day today. I think combined, we lost 1,500 subs today as we had this grand New Year's Day where the community was creating level 20 plus hype trains for both of us. That month has come to an end. It's very good that people like Random Bad Gamer are stemming against the downward spiral.
Mr. Neo is like, when you're a sport person, one day you get your world record, right? So you can't repeat it every time. And who got the last hit? Infi got the last hit, so even if not Pala Rifle, he's still fighting. And Neo, you saw that Panda, right? In
Yes.
game number 2, I think. So
Yes.
again, what this patch did to MK, people want to avoid him.
I mean, it's just that it's not the only solution anymore, I think. Panda did a good job. We'll see. Maybe some Pit Lords appearing. We saw Pit Lord in Night Elf Mirror today. So it just seems like we have more options.
And Mr. Neo, you have somebody that wants to support you as well. Thank you, Mr. As Leonard, for a generous 5 gifted subs. You see, when streamers are collaborating, the viewers appreciating that. Very nice.
Good,
Thank you,
very
guys.
good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see that for 45 minutes. I didn't see you in the lobby even. So
You need to give me your phone number. I will just call you next time.
Oh, I will. I watch my Discord way more than my phone. I can tell you that much.
I'm kidding. It's all good, mister. My agent will call you. Okay?
That's
My
better.
agent will call your agent, and MK agent was fired. Nobody wants to hire this guy anymore. Look at the panda.
It's good, man. The Panda was benched for such a long time, and it was oftentimes in, like, other matchups, it was Naga, 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 Naga. For human, it was Mountain King, Mountain King, Mountain King, Mountain King. So getting different second heroes, way better for the game.
I mean, I like when, there's some different things, right? Yesterday I made this joke with Stuvka, because there was like, Stuvka is the Liquipedia guy, that, big show match started, Orc versus Night Elf, and Mr. Stuvka said that it was reduced from play all 7 to play all 5. I said, okay, Stuvka, doesn't matter, play of 7, play of 5. You can put the heroes anyway in front. It's going to be Blade Master, Shadow Hunter versus Demon Hunter. Keep.
Yeah, that's very
true. Put it and you have a free time, then you just put the score. Ladies and gentlemen, no rifles. Look at this.
Yeah, it's
Double
the return.
Sanctum. Yeah.
Return of an old strategy. I don't even know if you were around when people played casters only without rifles. There was a time, Soul, when rifles were considered bad, and then they were considered very strong. And mass casters with lots of breakers. I like it.
Okay, but without tier 3, right? Tier 3 is like this cherry on top. Usually, the usual games are be around tier 2. Probably back in the day, the spell breakers could steal the summons, right? Because now you need tier 3 for that, for control magic ability. But yes, interesting that, players are tinkering, and, that's pretty nice testing from the human side. And, it's pretty sad for the Orc that even though we have a new patch, but Orcs are basically not testing. They are the only one that played the same, right? Farseer Headhunter, TC, tier 2 expansion, and the human is the one that is throwing the curveballs.
Yep, I've seen one game of Lin versus Night Elf where he tried to play Tauren Witch Doctor. I think it looked good, and then he stopped playing it, and then he got demolished. But apart from that, you are correct. No Orc experiments, except Grubby. Shout out Grubby, who experimented a lot with Pit Lord, for example.
Yeah, you can't say no to the majestic Pit Lord, that's for sure.
Yep. Did you see it today in the Night Elf mirror?
Yes, I was watching Keeper Pit Lord. Very, very impressive. Very impressive. And of course, we don't know if it's going to be meta. We need more time for that, but good to see some Pit Lord cleaving.
Watching cleavage is always fantastic. We got similar supply numbers. We are both leveling. We got great Archmage items, great Panda items. I think Infi is farming really well.
Speaking of Witch Doctors, I know this is a little bit of a wishful thinking, but myself, I would think okay, Panda is going to deal a lot of area of effect damage. Maybe there is a way to squeeze Witch Doctors with healing wards, but probably it's impossible. Because, if Orc goes tier 3, then the mid game is weaker and human can squeeze maybe, even we'll see about that. But this looks like a standard game. Both second heroes already. Tauren Chieftain with full mana and a little bit of missing HP, and Panda with the opposite. Panda with full HP and a little bit of mana missing, and workers are here. Human wants to be aggressive. Human has those workers here not to expand, but to pressure the main Orc base, I think.
Yeah, Witch Doctors would be a solution to a lot, or heal wards. When Lin came up with that versus Pally Rifle, everybody said, it's so genius, Orc needs healing, and all of a sudden they get healing. Is it really that genius? He made it work, and would love to see that more, because we do need a lot of healing. This time it comes in form of heal scrolls. This one was very nice. Militia deal with the Raider, and also the casters in the back alongside Headhunters very much under attack. I think Panda is looking good so far today.
But supply is still even. Both players are trading very, 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 very closely. Shockwave by Focus is looking good as well. Panda with a Brave of Fire, looking amazing. The big fight in the middle. Remember that human has Brilliance Aura efficiency, but the higher hero levels are on Orc, the strongest the damage burst is. And man, I have no idea who is ahead. I know one thing is a beautiful Warcraft 3. Human has to press TP button, and still one Shockwave connects. But supply is literally even.
Oh, one priest gets intercepted here. I said on game 1, Infi is doing a lot of damage, but he's not getting these guaranteed kills that a Mountain King would provide. This time, it looked like he got a lot more kills in that regard, so Infi is getting a bit better. But still, Focus feels confident going for an expansion. Infi is on the right track, though.
Yeah, I mean, as Orc, you have to expand. It's a little bit like you versus Nidelf, when Nidelf is on tier 3 with all of those bears efficiency. You need to squeeze the expansion, similar in matchup versus Human. And let's see, Focus is going to be able to keep up with the Expo. Supply is still even. This is hardly a creep jack. There's a fight on the neutral ground. Both players, they have a lot of mana. TC with level 4, and yes, we need to keep eye on the casters because casters are dying.
Ooh, thankfully not the two of us, but only in-game. Focus finding a beautiful fight here. Jesus, Infi, you're not ready for that. Invo potion used, okay, but now it's the problem of the Panda once again. Doing lots of damage, not getting any kills, and heal scrolls are there to even things out again. Militia trying to arrest the TP and the TC, but he's resisting and annihilates the police, and Focus takes another Gladiator Cup, 4-1.
I mean, so very nice play by Focus. Again, Fortitude in the morning did the opposite, right? Fortitude was able to win versus Focus. Again, players need to get used to different muscle memory, right? It's not longer a poly-rifle muscle memory. So, man, Focus is just proving that his score in the Super League is not a mistake. GG.
That's right, that's right. Well done, Focus, showing himself in great shape again. He will be making playoffs in Super League. Infi has a tough time ahead in Super League. He's second last at the moment. He still has to face Fortitude and Lin, so chances for Infi, especially when things continue this way, not the greatest. But it's great for us that we get another show match. I know Soin is playing, but I don't know who else.
Definitely, it's everything. He is showed on Mr. Yutiao stream, so we'll know in a moment.
It's a Chinese name.
Okay. So, and it's 10 minutes break. I see ColorFul says 10 minutes. We have ColorFul in a player position.
Oh.
So maybe it's ColorFul versus Soin.
Well, we've seen the game before today.
Oh, so maybe it's not. But ColorFul says 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah, in Warcraft 3 it feels like forever, right? I will explain you guys how fast time travels in Warcraft 3. Are you ready?
Of course.
So, 2 weeks ago, right? Polar-Rifle was solved by Witch Doctors in the late game, right? So, Polar-Rifle was kind of strong in the mid game, and then Polar-Rifle player had to switch into Gryphons, and it takes some time, right? So some orcs, they try to just tiny Great Hole and stuff like that. But still, with all of those Gryphons up, efficiency was on the Polar-Rifle side. We have seen a lot of games where Polar-Rifle was like even 15, maybe even 20 supply behind, and still with this amazing Gryphon micro, they were able to take games. But then Mr. Lin said, okay, you want to go to the super giga late game? I will show you super giga late game Polar-Rifle player, and he played like Witch Doctors, Healing Wards, even Bloodlust in this legendary game versus Fortitude on Springtime. And you know how fast time flies in Warcraft 3? That was 2 weeks ago, and in the present day, when you say Polar-Rifle, people ask what? And anybody else plays this strategy? Are you giving me a Warcraft 3 history lecture? I haven't seen Polar-Rifle for a long time.
Maybe Polar-Rifle players just have to adjust a little bit further. You know, we've seen Witch Doctors on one side. How about playing Inner Fire Poly-Rifle or Polymorph Poly-Rifle?
Oh, there is a lot of possibilities. That's for sure. But yes, I'm excited for the Super League, definitely, because the Super League is going to go into this playoff stage. Not soon, but it's the last week, right, of the Super League ahead of us.
It is.
And yeah.
And
by the way, have you seen that Happy played 3 games on Warcraft Champions today?
He played Orc, right?
Yeah, but my theory, to not get excited, is that he just wanted to check the ping,
So why check the ping with Orc and not with Undead?
I mean, because, maybe he didn't want to ruin 3000 MMR, 3000 MMR looks nice, and he would start lagging, if you'd lose to somebody on the level, let's say, of Kaho, who has 2800 MMR, he would definitely, it's minus 20, so his MMR will disappear quickly. Or maybe Org is just stronger than Undead. Who knows?
Of
Maybe
course,
he
of
has-
course. Yeah. Good to see that is solved for him. That's for sure. So I am doing my ping equalizer thingy as I was lagging like crazy. Hopefully that fixes things. What else is your plan for the rest of the day? There's another show match, I think, after this one. I think 120 versus someone.
Yeah, we will be streaming. That's for sure.
Oh, versus live.
And
That's good.
yes, it's 120 versus live, so the literal top of the Super League. And Mr. Neo, Frostworms, maybe Dark Ranger, Fig Pit Lord, the strategy that I love on one
Yes.
base with Fiends, maybe is weaker now, but the Frostworms are stronger. And this one Frostworm is always makes a smile on my face.
Me too. We've seen this quite a
Yes.
bit against Kaho
Yeah.
yesterday. And you always say that the undead players are the best players in the world.
It's not. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Ah,
that's, you know.
okay. I was about to.
But yeah, Mr. Neo, I need to admit something.
Yeah.
Discussing about balance is not for me.
It's boring. It's so boring and
It's not.
triggering.
It's like you can't prove anything, and
Yes.
everybody has different opinion. It's better to focus on guides, casting,
Exactly.
optimizing a strategy.
Yes.
So yes, and we will check results. Is it going to be 3 human mirrors in the top league of top of the Super League in the finals, or 3 undead mirrors?
And what would that prove?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, what would that prove?
Nothing.
Nothing. Exactly. Nothing. Soul wisdom, man.
Okay, shout out to Mr. Utiao again. Shout out to Back to Warcraft again. Shout out to Warcraft 3 in general again. Amazing. And by the way, yesterday, Mr. Yang Feng did some math,
Ooh.
and he said that during this math, that his maths tells him that if you add all of Gladiator Cup's prize pool, it's the same as Super League.
Wow. I mean, he
Yeah.
did 80...
$25K.
Damn.
It won since December 20 or something. That's when Gladiator Cups has started.
But isn't Super League $32,000?
Yeah, but it's similar, like you have this daily show match with this amazing prize pool. So man, Chinese community is blooming.
It's looking good, man. Shout out to Yu Tiao, who came to me completely out of nowhere. Never heard of him before. We just saw him in the lobby a couple of times, right? And we were asking, like, who's Yu Tiao? Who's Yu Tiao? Is it a new Xiao Tian? Is it a new Shing Kong? And all of a sudden, he was there, looking great in his suits and shirts, and now stepping things up with the nice little fruit hats. And he always got company. And Yu Tiao always bringing good vibes, I feel. Good addition to the scene.
Yeah, one day we'll call him Chinese Soul Ape Man. It's the same backstory. But I sit alone in my room and I don't have the watermelon hat. That's
For
the
now.
only difference. Yes.
But it's changing. At least the hats are changing.
Yeah, I need to order them. Yes, that's my goal.
Oh, I thought you ordered them already.
I'm very slow with everything. Mr. Vest did research for me. He found all of the dolphin hats and fruit hats. To order them all. Have you seen that Grabby has those funny glasses sometimes that he puts on? Like
No.
So it's like the frame of glasses looks like it's like it's like a party glass type. Nobody like uses them, in normal life, but it's like he's like they look like 2 different stars or whatever. So but he has rabbit glasses as well. I think rabbit like an animal. So yes.
We have to step it up. I'm just sitting here in the same old jersey, same old hat every single day. We need to have more fashion in our streams.
I mean, Warcraft 3 speaks for itself, Invisible, Doomguard, and all of this craziness. So, yes, we present a beautiful, beautiful game, that's for sure. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the amazing show match again. Tell me, Mr. Nia, about your day. How was the Super League? Any other big developments besides Mr. LawLiet with Keeper Pitlord?
Well, I was very sad. At first, I was very happy. I woke up early enough. That was nice. I had good breakfast. That was nice. I saw LawLiet win with Keeper Pitlord. That was super nice. And then LawLiet started to lose, and I got sadder. And then more and more subs were disappearing. I got even sadder. EleGaNt was kind of close of taking a map from Happy. That made me happy again. And then Soin didn't really stand a chance against ColorFul. That made me sad again. And then I saw an invisible Doomguard, and that made me happy again, because you are by my side. That makes me double happy again. I can say, Mr. Apeman, today is a roller coaster of emotions.
As usual, day in Warcraft. You know what I really like when I said that talking about balance is like stupid and whatever because you can't prove anything. But I really like when the game is close and it's like kind of long. A game, just one game, not even a series. Like Pala Rifle versus Orc, used to be like, and some people say, oh, this proof that Pala Rifle needs to be nerfed, and then Orc is ahead, and people say, oh, that's the proof that Orc needs to be nerfed, and the game is amazing, nobody knows who is going to win. So it's always even a single game is a roller coaster of emotions, right?
That's right. Jagielski Wilk, thank you very much for the sub. 2 months in a row.
Yeah, it's Polish, Jagielski Wilk. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wilk is wolf, right? The
Yes.
second part. And
Yes.
Jagielski is like, for example, in Poland, there's a very famous university.
Oh, really?
Uniwersytet Jagielloński. So it's like Jagielski University as well.
I know it as a
ColorFul is
family
already-
name.
Yeah, it's a family name can be as well. So shout out to Jagielski Wilk.
There we go. Now I know how to pronounce it correctly. Last time I got scolded at because I didn't pronounce the Wilk correctly. Now you taught me.
Yeah, and Pala Rifle University should replace the Uniwersytet Jagielloński University. That's for sure.
Well, they also teach dead languages like Latin still, right? So there is a place for Pally Rifle to be taught.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, they're like, if you want to have there are like historic events, like medieval fights, recreations, right? You have people dress as knights with swords or whatever.
Yep.
So we can make like in 10 years, we can like pretend that Pala Rifle is still playable or something.
Would you dress up as the paladin or the rifleman?
Me, blood mage.
With the blonde hair? It would suit
Yes,
you really
I
well.
went to the once I to 2 weeks ago I went to a hairdresser, right? And there were like two different stations. So I had a neighbor that also was getting a haircut, and this neighbor was talking a lot to the hairdresser lady that was doing the haircut, and I was always silent, right? And I was like, okay, let's try to think about one question or one thing that I can talk to the lady that is doing the hairdressing to me, so I'm not like sitting there in silence, like a complete fallen gamer. And I asked her, hello lady, can you tell me how do you describe my hair color? And he said that I'm a medium blonde, apparently.
Pozdrowienia z
Okay.
Connecticut.
Yes, sir.
I
That's
think
that's my hair color,
I
according
think-
to the professional.
in German we would call your hair color street dog blonde.
Well, maybe the lady just wanted to be nice.
maybe you're just nicer in Poland than we are in Germany.
So yes, I need to go on this vacation and make the bright blonde hair color.
Maybe it would suit you very, very well. Or platin, maybe.
I mean, we can get them all. The deciding factor will be the big how big the donation goal will be.
True, chat. You do you. All right, we got a game for the second time today. It's Soin versus ColorFul. I have to say, Soin didn't stand much of a chance against ColorFul, but the longer the series went, the better it looked. Up until the last map, that wasn't pretty. That was very one-sided. There was a game thrown away because Soin was too greedy. Now, different map pool, different maps, but we've been here before. ColorFul, Soin, second time today.
And shout out again to Jagielski Wilk for 100 bits. Thank you. Shout out to you. And yes, Orc versus Night Elf, ladies and gentlemen. Talons, that's the name of the game. And can somebody play the Talons at least for once? I was trying to convince Kevin, the Dark Inferno player. Somebody needs to try those Talons in this legendary matchup.
Talons make everything better. They would make this matchup a lot better. Even though my main flaw with this matchup, and it's not a balance wine, it's an entertainment wine, is that it's so slow. there's so little things happening up until the later stages, and talents wouldn't help with that at all.
I mean, you know, the start of Orc versus Night Elf, like try to make a creep road for Orc versus Night Elf as a like Warcraft 3 teacher. Like every creep road is different. You get only the item. You kill, you run away from the camp. Sometimes you just stay AFK in one position and you look at the opponent. You know, in Human Mirror, you just go here with militia, go there without militia, and go there alone again, and militia goes there, and you have level 3, and your opponent is doing exactly the same. Bye. The guide is over. Orc versus Night Elf, there is so many mind games. You can like risk a blind speed scroll to creep jack the second camp. Aish. So yes, as you mentioned, maybe it looks slow, but there is a big depth into it.
Okay, let's see if someone is aggressive. I think the aggressive playstyle didn't work too well for Soin earlier. So he now had like 2 hours to think about the matches and the maps and can make some adjustments here and there. And of course, in this matchup, it's also a little bit of luck. Oh, you were right with the speed scroll. I was about to say it's a little bit of luck, so you want to contest camps. He can't find the Night Elf anywhere on the map as the Makrura have been slain, but there's always claws here at the turtle.
And, you know, there's a lot of mind games, so again, it's hard to recreate. One thing is certain in this matchup, you want permanent items. Both Blade Master and Demon Hunter, they love them. And yes, the big competition for permanent items has started. Let's go.
Okay, and the big usage of heal selves. Do you feel the impact of the newly buffed heal selves?
I mean, it's hard to say with a naked eye, I think they say, right? Because you need to like, it's like every heal scroll and like with ChatGPT we spoke about this. Finally, I can speak with a smarter being, and it's basically it's like 20-30 HP more, you know, from heal scroll. Because yes, Blade Master healing soul, because Blade Master wants to go to work immediately, right? You never get a full healing anyway. And HP on Blade Master is very important, right? So it should be good. And man, speaking about smarting opponents, Mr. ColorFul wasted some time and double item from the middle goes to Blade, but it's +6 armor. So it's not that great.
It's not that great. Great is the community though. Thank you, Beolas, for the sub. And the damage output of a Demon Hunter with Immolation is also great. Immolation, basically, we talked about this on the stream today, a mini Blade Storm.
I mean, let me tell you, like, if you don't skill Immolation, Demon Hunter will have full mana, and you need to spend your mana, right? That's very, 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 very important. And man, this double mana spender feels amazing. And mini Blade Storm, there's a lot of damage around, so why not? I like it.
Yeah, was a big question today from community. Why is the Demon Hunter always doing more damage when the Blade Master has critical strike? It makes no sense. Then I explained the concept of AoE damage. It was a valuable lesson for all of us.
Yeah, definitely Immolation, who is very good. Demon Hunter wants to hug everybody with his Immolation. And yes, as I said, in this matchup, they look each other into eyes. Nobody's creeping. Like, try to write a guide about this. Like,
very romantic.
These guys, you just stay in the middle and you look at each other for some time.
Oh, Soin being a bit brave here. No, not really. Not really. Just fake. That's if he wants to go for the lab. Raider Walker coming. Shadow Hunter coming on the other side. I'm going on a limb here, and it's a keeper. It is indeed a keeper. Stufka, you know it. 5 maps, all the same heroes, all the time.
Yes, sir. And yes, Soin used one Dust of Appearance charge blindly to find archers around the laboratory, but there was no archers there. Archers are hidden here, and they're showing themselves, and Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, they're going in.
Okay, Blade played it very risky before, flew too close to the sun, and then Soin got burned from Immolation. I think Grunts are always doing a good job, and it was a nice distraction, so ColorFul didn't pay attention to his Ancient, and no more help for creeping in the north.
It's true. We also see that ColorFul is taking to tier 3 quickly, so it's not going to be mass Dryad's approach. He's going to add bears quite quickly. And yes, Soin looks like he's winning the mind games because he's already producing Spirit Walkers, which are amazing. I mean, very needed versus Bears, and later he'll add Kodobis, of course. But yes, Night Elf can creep Jack well, and that's what is happening. Map control belongs to the Night Elf, I guess. Run or run.
Oh, we are going for this exchange. Hexes before the Entangle comes in. Kinda nice. Soin seems a little indecisive. First going for the Keeper, then for the Demon, now for the Archers. And he can't really get the kills, unlike the decisive play by ColorFul. Goes for the Grunt, gets it immediately. And no more Hex and no kills so far for Soin.
Yeah. Soin shows experience. Myself, I would just decided to run away, right? But no, Soin 10 basically is like, what? You stop by creeping? Let me fight you. And yes, some archers has fallen, some grunts are dying, but for now it's okay. The problem is, neither will have bears soon, and Orc needs expansion versus bears. We all know that. But who knows, maybe someone will find some time to expand. There are rare games when actually Orc has enough big of an advantage to push into the Night Elf base, but it's rare, and you know that Night Elf base has pretty good healing tools, let's say. Moonwells, the shop, you name it.
You say it's pretty okay. I say this was terrible for Soin. Losing grunts like that in a situation where you really want to expand, where you want to get to 50. There's a big advantage, and ColorFul just played it better, more decisive, better calculation of damage, knew exactly what he was going for, and then Entangle in this case is better than Hex. And in my opinion, ColorFul is very, very far ahead.
We'll see about that. What is the item on the blade? Another circlet, that's acceptable. And yes, Night Elf needs to creep without Ancient of War. And man, those Ancient of Wars are handy, right? After helping with the expo, they would help now at the shop. In general, we are missing this Ancient of War. We miss you right now.
07 Ancient of War. You would have been a great asset indeed. Soin is underleveled, undergeared, undersupplied. And this expansion seems like a bit of a Hail Mary to me. And ColorFul, good scouting, knows exactly what's up. He is also underleveled, but he got more damage. And, of course, he got a Demon Hunter.
Okay, the big fight in the middle. This blade is very tanky, but Entangle, of course, deals. Allows Night Elf to deal a lot of damage. One good thing for the Orc is there is no bears yet, but man, this Demon Hunter with Invul, he will be able to deal a lot of damage. There is one more Entangle. ColorFul wants to stay as long as possible. Maybe he'll even try to click on the expo. I don't think so. Demon Hunter will have to teleport out, but one Grand is going to die. Yes! Dryad dispelled Spirit Link, and then one extra spear was enough. Nicely done. And man, now the bears. The bears are here, and look at this Demon Hunter HP is going up.
Yeah, everybody talks about the new healing speed of heal selves. Nobody talks about the speed of rejuvenation. It is basically a dispellable Invo potion, one could say. I make that analogy for quite a while. And bad thing for Soin is, of course, no damage items, but also you can say, well, then at least he got the rings and he's tanky. But the main source of damage, Poison of Dryads, and then spells. So the rings don't even help against that. Soin needs a massive fight here to hold that expo.
Orb of Venom is present in the Night Elf inventory. The bears are on Master, but they got ensnared, and when they are ensnared, they can't morph, and if they can't morph, they take a lot of damage, actually. So that's a good for Soin. Blade Master is going in. One bear goes down. Crit level 2. Soin knows that he'll fight a lot, but Night Elf looks good. Night Elf has supply lead. Yes, expansion is mining, but just for a moment. And oh, this Blade Master will have to use his potion of greater healing, I'm afraid. And man, Night Elf is going in. Oh! Potion will be saved for another game. Mr. Neo, you need to make a new emote back to Warcraft, Orc Reap.
I think Soin spent a little bit too much time with the elves, as it looked. It was looking very desperate previously already. I don't blame him for giving up there. It was too little, too late, and I'm still looking for the answers in my chat. Maybe your chat is smarter. What is ColorFul doing differently than any other Night Elf? Because he's just destroying orcs left and right, and no other Night Elf seems to be able to do this.
Well, my chat is posting a beautiful emote that looks like a manure. It's a Don't Starve Together item. So shout out to Mr. Badcrumbs that likes this emote as we see. So yes, maybe we are not going to find answer in my chat, but yesterday, let me tell you one thing. Because I haven't seen the Super League game between ColorFul and Lin that everybody's talking about, that this Nidal Slayer Lin basically lost 0-3 to ColorFul, and I was casting Gladiator Cup later when you went offline, I think. And you know what? It was the opposite. ColorFul got destroyed by Focus. So, man, I don't know what is happening. Is the presence of the day or something? But yes, even ColorFul, man, is dropping serious to Focus. Even though he won versus Lin, Focus was stronger in a show match. Of course, show match is not as important as the Super League. And yes, hello to Mr. Badcrumbs. I think I can say in the name of me, Neo, we welcome you very, 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 very much. Hello, Mr. Badcrumbs. Welcome, everybody.
You know, they say talents make everything better. I say that first and foremost. Badcrumbs is also making every stream better.
Shout out to Senor Badcrumbs, so that's for sure. Okay, this time is a little bit smaller map, but again, we are going to compete over items yet again. There will be a lot of circlets, dust of appearance, and all of this stuff. Nobody will creep level 3. They will just think about it's like a gold rush, you know. They want to get all of the items quickly.
Concealed Hill then with heal fountains once again. It's not part of the Super League. Haven't seen Concealed too many times recently. Some say it should just be straight up removed from all the map pools. I think every now and then it's really cool. It's nice that we have so many maps that we can throw in and out of map pools, but maybe a map that players are not too familiar with at the moment, where the creep routes are not that specific. But we'll see about that. The standard should always be the same. And of course, people don't forget where the items are, as there's the nice indicators as well. So very classic opening. And to all of our surprises, Demon Hunter versus Blade Master.
That's true. Speaking about those quality of life features, right? Neo, I played a lot of Warcraft recently, and even though I'm a little bit low level than like pro players, I really like the timer. You know, timer helped me so much, especially if you like look at the tavern, you look at the timings, and I can't understand why Happy has timer turned off. Like, I can't believe that he knows the timing. It's like, oh, this nice quality of life feature, take it away from me.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play easy.
I guess if they would like introduce a completely new 1v1 map, Happy would just say that this loot indicator, take it away. I would just learn every single drop myself.
I mean, if he wanted Warcraft to be easy, he would be playing Night Elf, right? So it just goes into that same direction.
Mamma mia, let's not start this Pandora box. And thank you, Mr. Fortress Live, for the sub. Thank you.
Demon Hunter creeping like crazy with the ring, both starting with the ring. Definitely a bit better for the Demon Hunter than it is for the Blade, who always wants damage. But first blood on the side of Soin, who just killed a Wisp and is trying to be aggressive once again. This Wisp shall not be the last that was slaughtered by the Blade Master today.
Mamma mia, again, we are looking for some cool items. Is it time to harass the Wisps? We'll see about that. Demon Hunter is going into the Orc base, a little bit of Sonic style, and is Soin watching Grabby shorts. Because, man, Grabby... Oh, look at this! Mass Peons versus Demon Hunter. Who is going to win? Okay, the Peons are actually hiding into the burrow, but who's the most important? The second burrow will stay alive. At the same time, there is a big Wisp hunt in the Night Elf base. Economic damage, that's the name of the game.
Alrighty, just a little bit of piercing damage on that Demon Hunter. I think he will get rid of it thanks to the Archer support. No chance for anything. Burrow down. And how much damage did Soin do in retaliation?
Not that much, and man, I have seen some orcs making 2 burrows at the same time to avoid especially this situation, because, you know, when you are making 2 burrows at the same time, cancelling one is not that big of a deal. Demon Hunter survives with very little HP, and man, Soin is looking straight up bad, with all due respect. This Demon Hunter did a lot. Can Blade Master take some revenge? I don't think so, but still, let him cook.
Oh, he's coming in with Windwalk. Is it ticking already? No, but the fountain is there to heal. Can he go backstab, creep attack, Demon Hunter TP? Backstab, creep attack? Not fast enough.
And Demon Hunter is laughing. He's like, oh, I took a nap here. Thank you for waking me up, Mr. Orc. I will produce now bears. Do you like to see some rejuvenation?
I mean, other heroes might be scared if they are getting attacked by an entire creep spot, but for Demon Hunter, that's just a normal Tuesday.
He has +3 armor, so maybe that give him confidence. But yes, there are limits. Demon Hunter needs to heal from Moonwells. Needs to be full mana, full HP soon enough. And Mr. Soin got half circlet. Good tome from this big crab. And ladies and gentlemen, creeping continues. Look at this healthy Demon Hunter. He has a fountain of healing at home.
He does indeed. Maybe a steal now for Soin. He needs a few moments to get momentum, and he gets the kill. Experience is nice. Critical strike unlocked early. Slippers, unfortunately, to the Demon Hunter. So it's like in the real world where the rich are getting richer, the powerful Demon Hunter gets even more powerful.
The Blade Master is a great counterpart to the Demon, of course. People decided that watching Godzilla movies is cool, but what about Godzilla versus King Kong? It's even better.
Yeah, that's the truest thing that I've heard today. Soin trying to man up the Ogre Lord, but of course ColorFul did not wake up yesterday and is countering that easily, so it's not a wasted time for Soin and the Shadow Hunter. And now ColorFul shows the Ogre Lord where to go.
Yes, and speaking about Concealed Heal has a pretty unique theme, as we can see that you can actually pull Orc Lord to the tavern. And it's a pretty unique theme, right? That there is like this huge monster with huge item that you can actually get almost for free. And Mr. Neo, I recently made a YouTube short when PCG, a super giga, OG undead, played versus some Night Elf on ladder. And he wanted to do exactly the same, but in the reverse, He bought Invisible Potion and he wanted to steal from the Night Elf this Orc Lord with a coil. And he miscalculated coil and he died to the Orc Lord and the Night Elf. That was beautiful.
Oh yeah, I do have my fair share of history with the Ogre Lord. I know that thing can hit really, really hard with Shockwave coming in and with the big club. I feel you, PCG. I feel you.
Yeah, that was pretty sad because this Orc survived with 100 HP. And he was still trying to kill it with his Death Knight with right clicks, but the priest was healing. And the Night Elf started, focusing instead of the Orc Lord, the Death Knight, and Death Knight slowly died, and Orc Lord survived with 50 HP. So that was a beautiful, beautiful exchange. But guys, items was beautiful as well. We have a Kagdar's Pipe of Insight on the Night Elf. It means that the bears and dryads, they have more mana. Not even talking about the heroes. Night Elf is suffering from success because he has full mana bars, and the aura doesn't even work on the heroes because there is no mana to regenerate.
Yeah. So far, it looks like ColorFul is in control once again. Tier 3 halfway done. Soin crept the natural, but ColorFul is already scouting for it. He got his eyes everywhere where they're supposed to be. I'm looking for something special Soin can do to threaten ColorFul and throw him off his game plan a little bit.
Yeah, in Warcraft 3 you have the micro. That's a very, very, very important thing. And thank you, Mr. Aidin, for supporting the stream with a beautiful, beautiful sub. Welcome, everybody. So yes, what Soin can do, he maybe out-micro his opponent now. Scroll of the Beast, use Orc is fighting for real here.
Okay, the grunts are not on the Demon Hunter, but rather on the archers. Good micro so far by ColorFul, moving the units back as best as he can. Against Ensnare, of course, that's impossible, just like it's impossible against Entangle. So off we go. Dryads can easily switch to the side. It's time for the archers to disappear and be rotated out anyway. But the heal scroll, ColorFul is of a different opinion, wants to hold them. And now Entangle on the Blade, Focus Fire, one last heal wave, Demon Hunter 50%, Blade Master 50%, but the Keeper has just so much more mana.
Entangle is here, Blade Master's in trouble, Shadow Hunter without extra healing, Blade level 3 has fallen, Soin has enough resources for a Tavern Revive, I think, yes. Welcome back, Blade Master, who is cosplaying a Night Elf now with the instant Tavern Revive, but ladies and gentlemen, there is another Entangle, run, Blade Master, run!
Trying to get closer with the Dryad. Didn't sidestep. Shadowhunter, good body blocks here. Life-saving body blocks. It is, would be nice to take a bath now at the heal fountain, but it's daytime and there's no mana, so you can't. Soin takes a beating, but at least he's still alive.
Man, he needs an expansion. It's a tier 3 Night Elf coming. The timer is clicking. But this Shadowhunter was looking good at the start of the fight, but after the first heal wave, there is no more mana. ColorFul immediately, saw this weakness that Blade Master is a little bit fragile. But yes, Soin is still trying, supply is still even, but again, the tier 3 Night Elf power spike is almost there, and the Peon, yes, is going to plant his expansion, but look at this, Ancient of War is like, what? You expand here? We will have to talk about this.
Yeah, I think there's not much talking, man. Sometimes action speaks louder than words, and in this case, the action will be a big right hand, and no building permit for this Peon.
It's hard to be an orc, man. The trees are slapping you. Mamma mia. But yes, at least Blade Master is not going to die that easily. But man, every orc needs damage, not servability. How good is 1000 HP Blade Master? We'll see about that. He has a lot of armor. And yes, now we can heal as much as we want at the fountain. But again, in professional Warcraft 3, there is no time. And you know what, Neo? Imagine if Kodobis would be able to eat Ancient of War. That would be cool.
I don't know. Did you ever try to eat a tree? It's not that tasty.
I mean, there is this theory that when we were kids, we like tried different stuff, So, for example, Mr. Neo, I don't know if you did it, but could you imagine how if you try to, I don't know, eat one key from the keyboard, how it tastes like? We know how plastic tastes, right? Nobody eats plastic, but you can imagine the taste. So I can imagine how eating a tree would taste, I guess.
Okay, we'll see about that. We got lots of Dryads, and they've been intercepted by Raiders here. Demon Hunter onto the Shadowhunter we go. Not too many mana burns, I gotta say. Doesn't keep it on cooldown. Raiders slaughter these Dryads quite nicely. Problem is, Soin has to TP away. ColorFul does not. And this expansion is not up yet.
Oh, look at this Dryad. Look at this Dryad at the fountain. He's already getting HP. Like, it's so good if you push on Concealed Heal, right? Because if you get red HP unit, you don't send it even to the Moonwells. You send it to this free of charge big Moonwell in the middle.
Soin does the same, but there's a scout by ColorFul, so he knows he got lots of freedom. Can take a tour to the shop, push into the base. Soin doesn't have a TP. And it's just ColorFul got a lot more information about his opponent, and he got a better army as well. And he got a Demon Hunter, and this base is now under attack.
Welcome back to Warcraft 3 stereotypes. Every human at least once in a game needs to be stuck in his base with a full base wall off, and every orc is finishing his reinforced defenses when the last burrow is about to die. And I think this game is not going to be different. No, the TP is going, and yes, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. TP for a TP, only one burrow will die. Soin has a lot of lumber, so losing some workers is not that big of a deal. And yes, not that bad, not that bad.
Okay, could have been worse indeed. Level-wise, it's looking okay. I'm kind of surprised that Soin is never going for Mirror Image, even as a level 4 spell. It always goes for Windwalk 2. Not too sure if that's always the right path. But at least we got some healing for free now. We got a full mana Shadowhunter. That's lovely. But ColorFul, he really wants to brawl. He wants to fight again.
Yeah, he has every reason to, right? He has this human aura. He's always full of mana. He wants to spend his mana offensively. He knows that one base with Orc being on tier 2, he's ahead. He has more supply. He's paying the tax. Mr. Soin made this long list of advantages and these advantages of pushing now, and there is nothing in the list of these advantages. He has to push.
That's right. Well, the position maybe. It is percentage-based heal, so Kodobis heals super fast. The positioning, though, of the melee units is atrocious, as only now they can start to attack the Dryads way better for ColorFul, even though he struggles a little bit with the bears as well. Kodo saved, soaking up a lot of damage, but now it's gone. The bear is free.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, the position looks better for Soin, but again, Nidelv has a little bit of an overwhelming army. We'll see about that. And Nidelv is going in, and Nidelv is going bird. Demon Hunter wants to hack everybody, but again, Healing Fountain can do a lot, but Mr. Soin is like, take me away from this. Oh no, those Nidelvs.
Yeah, seems like ColorFul is once again in full control of the matchup. Soin taking fights maybe a little bit too early, running into that entangle 2 consecutive times here, and that Blade Master loss was already bad. You kind of have to stop the Demon Hunter more than Soin is doing here today, and it's looking pretty similar actually to how their Super League was looking like. Nothing extraordinary, nothing super fancy, just very straight up games, and in that, ColorFul is the better player.
Yes, that's true, but again, Soin has some hope, right? His Orc brothers are doing pretty well in this Super League event, right? And even though Len lost to ColorFul, then in the Showmatch, Focus was able to win. So it's not like, hey, helpless, and there is no excuses to make, right? And you know what is very funny, Mr.
Oh,
Neil?
Mr. 8-Man, that is wrong. You can always make up excuses in the Warcraft scene.
Yeah, that's true, but Lenol was doing so good, right, versus Niders, and then the new patch hit when Org is a little bit stronger than it used to be, right? A little bit because of the healing solve, and then he lost 0-3, so maybe he got relaxed, you know? Maybe in professional Warcraft 3, it's a lot about the mindset, right? Happy has the perfect mindset because he's the rock that can't be annoyed. I mean, if you are not starting the lobby after 10 seconds, he gets annoyed. But in the game, he never gets annoyed, right? So maybe Mr. Lind got relaxed a little bit. Maybe it's like, I heal stronger. I don't need to practice anymore. And then he lost 0-3. I don't know. And man, as you mentioned, Happy versus Lin is coming in the Super League. I can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, soon. Within the next 4 days, it will happen. It has to happen. Tomorrow, 1-0 versus Happy. The 2 best players there are, as they are the best undeads. That automatically makes them the best players. They will clash tomorrow. Sock and Moon as well. Yum, 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 yum. We're eating good tomorrow in Super League. Soin was eating good here on Echo Isles in Super League. That was the map that he won. With a timely expansion, with great fights. At some point, Soin was at 60 supply. ColorFul was at 22 supply, but he still had the Demon Hunter, and that gave him enough hope to stay in that game. Prolonged the game by 10 minutes, but in the end, Soin took it. So hopefully we get glimpses of that here from Soin.
What I like about Echo Isles that you creep at start, you know, those camps then drop permanent level 1 and 2 items. And then those items are going to appear, I know, in random order in the marketplace. And both Demon Hunter and Blade Master are obsessed with sleepers, gloves of haste. And man, they will buy so many items. Mark my words, I'm going to count, and I think they're going to buy in total 4 items from the marketplace. So marketplace owner is going to eat good today as well, because he will have a lot of money.
Maybe catching up to the wealth of the tavern owner, who's making a lot of bank in the past couple of days. With lots of tavern revives. Yeah, marketplace. I think we should have a marketplace on more maps.
It's also about positioning, right? Heal the marketplace the most, like, you know, the best position, because it's just in the middle. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neo, don't worry, I will count those items. So far, 0. And it looks like Mr. Soin is not interested in creeping. He's accumulating his gold. He's like, Soul, I don't need to creep for items. I can buy them on this map. So let's just harass the mood well.
Grunt in a nice position, delaying the arrival of the Demon Hunter a little bit. And every second where you don't fight a Demon Hunter is a good second.
Yeah, so far so good. Nidal is trying to hide his wisps well, but Blade Master is still there and he's still annoying. What I really like, the Demon Hunter didn't pick any spell. Like, why do I even bother to pick any spell? Of course, I'm kidding. Mr. ColorFul is waiting for some information, but it's very, very rare to see, you know, that. And now he decided to go for immolation. And guys, This ship is blocking Demon Hunter. Maybe Blade Master has nothing on Demon Hunter, but the ship was not afraid.
Maybe in the next life, the Blade Master can become a shepherd with a dog and just taking care of sheep and use them against the Demon Hunter. Looks very good so far. Tech uninterrupted, little bit of damage done. Demon Hunter only level 1. We didn't go to the marketplace, but we did go to the merchant. So a little bit of stat boosts here. But now Immolation has been chosen and the Demon Hunters finally start pimping.
Yeah, Sleepers +3 on the Demon and level 2 as well. So far, I was wrong. 0 items acquired from the middle, but let me tell you, they will buy them. They will buy them at some point. The Wisp informs Mr. ColorFul that Demon Hunter, that Blade Master is far away. And are we buying something? I'm checking out. Maybe, oh yes, he bought +3 ring. Okay, 1 per 4 items. And now he's working on another one. What is inside of this Orc Magi? Wand of Mana Stealing, not that great. And where is the Blade Master? We need you, Blade Master. He is here. Is neither going to be forced to TP. We'll see about that. There is no more mana for Windwalk. Speed Scroll to keep the Grant alive and also to chase Demon Hunter. But Demon Hunter is running away just fine. 70 HP. But the Blade Master doesn't hit that hard.
Nice move by ColorFul. Use the Wand of Mana Stealing to take care of the Blade Master's mana. So there was no Windwalk to be used here. Dodging bullets as you do with no evasion actually. Soin opens it up with double Beastery this time. Mass Raiders doesn't help the fact that ColorFul gets the entire marketplace in the middle, getting closer to 3. And I wonder what strategy ColorFul has prepared for us.
Yeah, well, if ColorFul would know about double Beastery, he would definitely play fast tier 3. But, you know, double Beastery is designed to deal with Dryads. Versus Dryads, you don't need Spirit Walkers that much. Where is this Demon going, by the way? Why he's going through the top? I don't know. Ah, he's looking for the Orc. Okay. There is no Orc there, Demon Hunter. Go back to buying items. So my prediction can work. So far, 1.
Needs 3 more. Nice little creep here by Soin. Blocks it in a way that the Ogre Mauler cannot pass the Berserker. So that's some sweet creeping. Now level 2, now critical strike. That did take some time though, as Soin is low on grunts. And Demon Hunter thinking, okay, if you give me the time, I take your creep spots away.
Okay, that's pretty nice. I'm the Lumber. Lumber is pretty low on the Nidelf, so believe it or not, this small but still Lumber harassment in the early game was alright. And again, versus double Bestiary, you don't need to make that many Dryads, so checking out tier 3 timing. Both players are creeping, as you often say. Welcome to Creepcraft. Keeper is joining the Nidelf army. And mamma mia.
Mamma mia, indeed. Soin is switching it up a little bit. Not anymore going for hex timings, as those backfired twice, as the hex timing got countered by the entangle timing, and ColorFul got way better early mid games. Now he gets a super fast level 3. These Murloc spots, always a dream for Immolation, and now we do have the hex timing anyway.
Okay, the big fight is ahead of us. Demon Hunter wants to hug everybody, but yes, both players have similar power spike, but yes, there is a lot of raiders. Keeper has no TP. Is Demon Hunter going to try to save the Keeper? No, Demon Hunter says, I will survive, and you go back to the altar. And there are a lot of raiders. There is a lot of raiders. Of course, Tower and Totem as well. Demon Hunter will try to make it annoying for the Orc. And yes, he kinda did. Tier 3 is on the way. So far, so good. The game is open, but it's definitely, this game gives me some hope for Soin, right?
Yes, the best one. As in the Super League where Echo Ult was the best one, so in the Gladiator Cup there's also the best one. Now you can go for the upper position, where there's one of the biggest items on the map. Ancient trying to interfere with that. Keeper is back. ColorFul though gives Soin the spot, doesn't want to interfere without a second hero, and Blade Master still not getting the damage items, man. What is up?
Yeah, this Pendant of Energy is not that bad on Shadow Hunter. In the late game, Shadow Hunter likes to drink mana potions, not even clarity cocktails. He's ordering the full bottle at the Voodoo Lounge bar. And yes, you can drop the pendant to get more mana. And man, I don't like colorful movement, creeping wise. In the past, he was like scouting solo demon hunter. Then he took the fight, and now he went to the bottom to the shop that was already crapped, and it allowed Soin to get one extra camp, basically. The big camp, as you mentioned. So again, Soin's looking good.
Ooh, so marketplace alert, marketplace alert. We got a claw on the Blade Master.
Okay, 2x4. The game is looking like it's going to end. We'll see about that. There's so many good items in the marketplace. Ring +3, +3 intelligence, glove of haste, everything we can buy with money. Mamma mia.
Okay, ColorFul working on the tier 3, almost getting there. Still no expo up by Soin, he's only trying that now. That was one of the reasons why ColorFul made it to the bottom right to check for that expo and cancel it, just like that. So this is the second attempt already, but this time Soin is in position. This might be a town portal right away. Not much damage on that Great Hall anymore. If Soin smashes that fight, he will get this expo up.
Yeah, Nidal is fighting before bear timing. There is no rejuvenation. I mean, the bears, there's no bears coming. There's just dryads. That's interesting. Can actually ColorFul fight that? Blade Master has no invul and no healing potions. Again, the hero killing instinct and man. Mr. Neo, I have something to admit, okay?
Yes.
I spent some time watching season 2 of Squid Games recently. I haven't seen Squid Games season 2, and I learned some Korean swear words from this TV show. So I think I know what Mr. Soin said after this Blade Master and Tango.
Does it sound a little similar to Shirba?
Something like that.
Yes. Are you watching Squid Game in the original language with subtitles?
I mean, with subtitles, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Why not? Like, that's what you do. Do you like watch with German dubbing?
No, I would go for English, but
okay.
I'm not a big
fan. I'm not a big fan of Squid Games, but when I was browsing, I was like, okay, I saw Squid Games season 1, so you know what? Let's give a try to season 2.
And how was it? Would you recommend it?
I mean, it's like a big production TV show.
Is it better than a Soin ColorFul series?
Well, there is a lot of suffering in both. Both. So it's the same. We just need a Soin camera and microphone.
Yes, Soin is definitely the squid. That is true.
Yeah.
If there was a Warcraft series, Soul, which character should I play?
I mean, you are asking me about the lore, right? So.
You don't know lore. True. You don't know lore. Yeah. Okay. Maybe chat can answer.
But from the Warcraft, you can play MK. You have a beard.
True.
And MK is a powerful hero.
I do own a hammer and an axe.
Exactly.
That helps.
And thank you, Mr. Lajuk, for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Whee! Lajuk, you're coming pretty much perfect for another orc suffering at the hands of ColorFul, who is just the king of this matchup at the moment.
Yeah, but Lin exists, guys. If you are orc player, remember Lin exists. You solve the human problem, right? You don't worry about humans that much anymore. Now you need to focus your attention on the Nidal. Mirror is mirror, and can you solve the undead? We'll see about that.
Yeah.
When Happy will play versus Lin. Can't wait.
Another day of ghoul overperformance. I smell it already.
One short story, okay?
Yes.
When there was the day when Happy versus FORTITUDE was happening in the Super League, I was like, okay, I stream early morning, it's like 8 a.m. Happy's already streaming, right? I was like, oh my god, he's playing on KK platform because he streamed one game on KK platform. And I put the title, Happy's practicing for his game versus FORTITUDE versus pro players on KK platform. And then, after playing one game on KK, he switched to Bnet, and he played versus Human, that played Pala Footman, and the Human made shop before Paladin was out. Happy killed his Paladin 2 times with Leech, and Human just left. That was his practice.
Maybe that was the inspiration of playing Lich against Fortitude as well.
And you know, I was lurking at this series. It was like, oh my god, there is Lich versus Fortitude. I was like, yeah, that's what he does on BNet. That's what he did versus John Smith, 1000 MMR player on BNet. John Smith sent him a DM later, happy. This Lich looks really good versus me. Try it versus Fortitude.
And he did, and he owned him. That is right.
Yeah, John Smith was right. This mythical character that doesn't exist, I guess. I wanted about John Doe. Doesn't matter. I don't know English. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all good. Welcome everybody. Yes, who is going to have a better creep road? As we can see, inventory of the Demon Hunter is already full of items because he grabbed 2 camps at the same time. But is he fast enough to get the Gnoll Brood? We'll see about that because Soin is investing a lot into it. And man, Soin yet again is building a tanky Demon Hunter. A tanky Blade Master, I'm sorry, but those tanky Blade Masters are dying anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe he should go for Mirror Image, you know, knowing that he gets only the shitty tank items, which in general are very good. Only on a Blade Master they're not good. Yeah, it could be an incentive.
Yeah. Okay. What's going on? Blade Master doesn't have mana, but you know, he's chasing an archer. Okay. Demon Hunter is coming back home. Very classic game. Item sniping. And yes, who is going to chase better? I don't know. I need to make a quiz game on Makura.com with a movement speed. Because I don't know movement speed of a Grunt and an Archer. I know that they're slower than the heroes, but how much slower? I don't know.
I don't know either. You know, so 2 days ago, we were casting Moon vs. Infi, right? And we had a lot of fun. It was great games. And at the end, we said, Moon, you know, he's one of these players who really knows how to put show in Showmatch. These 2 players have no idea how to spell show.
Ah, mister, it could be much worse. Like, imagine if Soin would just leave after getting a gauntlets and start typing some stuff. It could be worse. It could be worse. Imagine explaining that to the viewers. Now he's just playing, his Blade Master dies in the mid-game and he says GG and he goes out. Everybody understands.
That's right. That's pretty much the summary of the entire game. Yeah, that's true.
Mamma mia. I need to tell you about my GeoGamer idea.
Yes.
Because I guess in this show match we'll have time for that.
I think so too.
Yes, let's focus now because look at this. This Hunter's Hall can't be cancelled. Is it possible?
Oh, with Grunts here, with Blade, let's go Soin. Yes, please. This is what hurt Soin big time, ColorFul big time before. So Dryad's delayed by a lot.
Yeah, by a lot, and it's forcing fast tier 3 from the Nidalf because Nidalf has nothing else to do, right? Then press tier 3 button, Keeper, and then he needs to wait for his Hunter's Hall to finish. And because of that, I wanted to say that Soin knows that he doesn't have to play double Bestiary. But he's playing double Bestiary. It only proves that either I don't understand this matchup or Soin, and Soin is the Super League. So show me, Mr. Soin, that this double Bestiary is worth it.
Maybe
because again, there will be no mass Dryads, right?
Yes.
Versus fast bears, you need Spirit Walkers.
Maybe he just doesn't want to fight and just wants speed scroll, base attack, speed scroll, base attack.
No, you know that Soin is like this gentleman guy, this smart gentleman guy. He's not like that.
Is it smart though then?
I mean, he's okay, smart maybe. He's like too polite, you know.
Yes. I think it's not smart to fight a Demon Hunter the entire time. I think the orcs do best if they don't have to fight the enemy units. Just buildings.
Yeah, there's a game design, you know. We have some amazing speed scroll raider attacking the Moonwells run by 4v4 Francis. Do you remember when 4v4 Francis played in the B Cup, like when he was trying to lame?
Yes.
That was very entertaining.
Yes, I think so too. But the orcs developed honor. It's not good.
Yes, sir. Okay, one archer went down. That's all right. I'm checking the Nidalf base, and you know, look at the keeper. Oh, we have entertainment. Look at the keeper. In the main base, he's trying to run. Okay, guys, there are emotions in this matchup. Nidalf got his keeper stuck, and he doesn't have a building to uproot because he needs to uproot Ancient of Lore and eat 2 trees. But
And he doesn't have a shop for staff either.
Yeah, uproot the main, Kappa.
And you know what's even funnier? He doesn't even need the keeper to win the fight.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think Mr. Buckhead he really enjoys this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, finding emotions in this game number 4. Shout out for Mr. ColorFul for putting a show. I love it.
Yes.
And can actually he win this fight. Thank you, Mr. Buckhead, again for generous support with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go.
Going for the demon. He's hacked. Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Let's go.
Oh.
He does it. Level 2. GG. Soin owns ColorFul. Absolutely no chance.
Yes, this game should be studied, and judging by this game, we need to figure out why Nidal is the weakest race.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. That was a show match to my liking.
I mean, somebody could say that Neo and Soul, now you see, and beloved viewers, now you see how many things Nidal needs to screw up. So Orc can win, Kappa. He had TP, he got hacks, he had no wisp, the keeper was dead. I mean, keeper was blocked forever. Hunter's Hall was cancelled, like disaster after disaster after disaster. Thank you again, Mr. Bucket, and thank you again, of course, Mr. Random Bad Gamer. Thank you guys for the grand support, and thank you, Mr. Neo, for the invitation.
Yeah, well,
for the lovely caucus.
You invited me, actually. I just saw it way too late, so I have to thank you for your presence, because I think without you, I would have fallen asleep already during that show match. But with you by my side, it is indeed great entertainment. I'm very pleased to be here.
Thank you very much. Mr. Soin says G. And ColorFul says G, and I think it's going to be, we are going to start soon on Beautiful Autumn Leaves. Let's go.
It sounds like a song of Girls United. It's a K-pop band. It goes G, 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 G.
I think every Warcraft fan should listen to this beautiful song, because maybe it's about Warcraft.
Back in the 2000s, a lot of Warcraft fans did. It was quite famous in IRC chats.
Perfect. Perfect, Mr. Neo. I feel young because I don't know what it is, so that's good.
Oh God, you don't know IRC chat. It's, how do I describe it? It's like Discord without the calls.
Okay, I was pretty late to the internet, you know. My household wasn't like, you know, technical savvy, as you can also see in my streamer layouts, you know, setups. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, now I have Discord. I understand Discord. And yes, shout out to IRC. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Discord era. What's next? We'll see about that. But ladies and gentlemen, I need to change the score because on my screen it's 3-0 for Soin, and that's not right.
Not right. You're living in the past, Soul. Step it up a notch. It is once again 3-1. Similar to the result in Super League early. The difference is, of course, Super League was a best of 5, where first to 3 is winning. Gladiator Cup is a play all 5, where all 5 maps are played. So the big question is 4-1 or 3-2.
Yeah, every map matters because they are paid per map won. I mean, there is a bonus, definitely. So, you know, it motivates players. And yes, Mr. Soin got a little bit confident, and he's like, you know, I will explain to you his inner monologue. He's like, I'm Soin, I need to relax because maybe Nidal will block his keeper in his base again, and then we have a chance.
There's a chance. Imagine getting the Demon Hunter blocked. That would be even better.
Demon has a TP. He can escape.
Once.
Keeper was just left alone forever.
Poor Keeper. Yeah, it was the first fight. I think was still okay for ColorFul, but then he got into a second.
That means he died with a TP to a hex. That's okay. Oh, this is we are getting it more and more. Okay, if Warcraft 3 gods are listening to me, the RNG gods, can we order +2 agility tome and +3 agility item? Give it to this Blade Master, please. Show me the green, baby.
Oh, where we see a mana burn kill. No! Cloak of Shadows. I don't know.
Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. Okay, I wasn't fast enough.
I have an Excel sheet with hero stats on every level. And I remembered it Blade Master has 22 agility at level 1.
That is fascinating. I think this early game is still a win for Soin because ColorFul can't go for immolation. He wanted to go for the Ogre Magi Steel with Mana Burn, was too late, and now he's stuck with Mana Burn.
And now we see the new patch in action. This Blade Master is healing a little bit faster than before, so now high usage of healing souls should be a good thing. And he knows where Demon Hunter is going, to the middle of the map. Again, the scouting ground is threatening Blade Master presence. Speaking of Blade Master, look at this. He is creeping another item, and Demon Hunter is doing nothing besides buying circlets, but it costs gold. Again, I do agree with you. Soin is looking okay in this game, that's for sure.
Agreeing with me is always a good thing. Then you're always on the right side of history so far, most of the time, according to me. So
I agree with you.
Exactly. So Tech's running Soin a bit faster. I wonder if Soin is going for the Huntress Hall once again, because that looked quite good on springtime.
I mean, he's definitely ColorFul is thinking about creeping with the Ancient of War, and every good orc player always asks themselves a question: when the second Ancient of War camp creeping is going to happen, because then he needs to be there. Oh, this is going to be a test. Real orc player will avoid frost armor on the rogue wizard, and he didn't know how to do it. It's possible to not force frost armor on the this main target. I don't remember how to do it, but I know that if like orc player connoisseur is watching this, he would say that Mr. Soin played very inefficient.
I can tell you. So it cast the first frost armor, right? Not on himself, but on one of his friends. And then you attack the Magi 3 times, and then the cooldown for frost armor is over. And then the Magi will cast frost armor on what you attack. So you hit the Magi 3 times, then you switch focus to one of the apprentices, and then it casts the the frost armor on that one little one, and not on himself.
Perfectly explained, so you just need to remember how many times to attack. I understand you, so you attack 3 times the main target and you switch, and man, Soin was definitely not listening to you, because he was focused on the movement, and he got the last hit with a Grant on a level 5 Sasquatch. And man, ColorFul, but look at his inventory, it looks symmetrical. Double cloves, double circlet. This Demon Hunter is a beast, but regardless, Ancient of War is dead, and the big monster experience was stolen by Soin. Again, is not looking that bad.
Okay, nice, nice, nice. Blade Master in for a little bit of a steal. Does he want to risk it? Not really. Suffering from success here a little bit. Grunts are coming in. Blade with some backstab. Soin feels confident, but he gotta be careful because the Keeper is about to pop out of the altar, hopefully on the right side this time.
And yes, like, speaking about orc connoisseurs, those orc enthusiasts, what would they say about Blade Master inventory? That looks pretty depressed.
Jealous. They would all be jealous. Only one ring is not what you want. You want all the claws that the Demon Hunter has. But yeah, we engage again, and we got the famous Shadow Hunter versus Entangle timing.
And the power of both armies is pretty similar, so that's pretty good. And now we can see how much better it is to have Keeper not being stuck in your base, but actually to help you fight. Are we forcing TP? I think so. Speedscroll is still on the Shadow Hunter, not enough mana though, and Mr. ColorFul, cool as cucumber, he didn't TP in panic. He's like, Soul, I'm a professional player. I track mana on Shadow Hunter, and I knew that there is no way to stop my Demon Hunter again. And yes, cool as ColorFul, I guess. Not even cucumber, cool as ColorFul.
Yeah,
let's go.
I really like how he has the cloak on the Keeper as well. So if the Keeper gets surrounded, he can just hide. There was dust, but only for so much. And then he can switch the TP in between. Mana regen for yet another Hex. You don't want to... Oh, do you want to leash with the Shadow Hunter? Yeah, I thought it's going to be
you
cancelled.
start the Mayhem, right? So you like speed up the game a little bit. You force your opponent to make mistakes maybe. But yes, both players are kind of similar armies at this stage of the game. There is no Dispel yet versus Entangle, but we are not dispelling Hex as well. And the big fight is ahead of us. who is going to finish on top. This Demon Hunter looks scary, but now he looks like a small rabbit, I think.
Yeah, let's see for how long. Blade Master's taking a beating. Has no consumable whatsoever. Raider now all by themselves. It's super interesting to me how Soin is never attacking Demon Hunter with the grunts. Always with something else. Like usually you always have at least 2 grunts on the Demon Hunter. Not the case for Soin the entire day. And then the Demon Hunter can do whatever it wants.
Yeah, try and convince grunts to touch Demon Hunter. There is burning hut, but wait a moment. Are we touching the Blade Master? I'm afraid, and he doesn't like it. Denied. At least we have that. Mr. Soin is not giving up. He's giving us the show. He's denying his own hero. And yes, no more experience for the Night Elf. But the Orc units are dying left and right. So you can't deny your entire army, I'm afraid.
Well,
actually, you can. He denied the grant as well.
Nice, nice. But is it really a show or is it just another tragedy? Oh, this is a rough day for Soin, going 2-7 against ColorFul today, as I'm fairly sure that there's no coming back from this anymore.
I mean, Soin is still trying. He's a professional player. He's not going to leave the game super early. But I agree with you, Mr. Neo. That's looking pretty tragic for the poor Orc. But yes, he's trying. Maybe Shadowhunter and 2 Raiders will kill Tree of Eternity.
Let's hope for the best. Maybe some divine intervention. You know, we have a little bit of RNG in Warcraft 3.
He's going for pillage. He's like, okay, let's kill this.
Listening.
Yes, divine intervention. Let's go.
Okay. With 2 Raiders, it will be very promising.
He forced the TP and his Shadowhunter has fallen. And guys, Mr. Soin gave us a show. And he got a game as well. So, yeah, hard opponent. ColorFul is a beast versus Orc, that's for sure. But again, we have Lin, guys. So there is hope for the Orc players.
You know, Soul, I'm really proud of my cast, but I'm very confident that us talking to each other made this series 500% better than if we had not casted this series.
Yeah, there was no fireworks. So yes, talking about some weird stuff was probably a good good addition. Mamma mia! You know, if you like, we have to cast a happy Binet games. That day we need a third caster. Like, can you invite Mr. Remo Dim or Mr. Carson? Because then we'll have a really hard time. I remember. Oh, that was a funny story. So, Happy is playing Conceit Hill versus Human on Binet. And Happy is going for Criplord expansion Impale first, you know, and he's like doing his best. He's like creeping, you know, he's impaling for 4 units and he's creeping. When he's almost done, Human appears in his base with Firelord, Militia, and Footies like Tower Rush Firelord. I was like, okay, this game is going to be interesting. Because Happy may actually be like pressured, you know, like he has red HP ghouls, he grabbed this huge camp, there will be no time for ghouls to, you know, to heal. And you know what Happy did? He just left. He just left. Like, what? That was the only interesting game on Binet and you leave it in this moment.
Yeah, he's not giving us the greatest entertainment.
He was like, FORTITUDE is not going to play it. Let's not even try to play versus it. Bye. Yeah. Next one
with more success. I am not going for the next one. So as so often, my energy is low at 6 p.m. Doing 6 hours of casting already. But I saw that you will have the pleasure of casting live versus 120.
I will be here, and yes, thank you for the collab. Thank you for the nice talk. Shout out to all of the Warcraft fans around the world, and yes, enjoy your free time.
Thank you. I will of course rate my people over to you so they can experience the best Warcraft with the best caster. I'll be back tomorrow with Super League. We start at 12, and you shall tune in early. Happy vs 120 at 12 Central European time, then Fortitude vs Infi, then Moon vs Sock. So tomorrow is a grande day of Super League. Today was for us day 700 of consecutive streams every single day for 700 days. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for supporting. Action Mark, thank you for the Prime. Lots of support coming in today. Hopefully that stays that way so we can do what you like us to do. Have fun with Soul and take care, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.